Okay, here we go. Got 2 hours to pick this up. We've got an hour and 53 minutes estimated to get there. Alright, let's get this going. Come on. Oh, god dang it. Any useless. This is... the previous truck I had, it was left... It was the right paddle shifter. Went to the next range. Now it's the left paddle shifter. Gotta add it up. I've got them set up on the right here. Oh well, let's get this going. Got it. Yeah. Here. Here we go. Instead of like a proper Texan and driving psychopath. Down to 70. There we go. Gonna bring a yacht to Poland, but we gotta get there to pick up the yacht. We got our new truck here. Got 146,000 in account. Need to get another new truck because we went to get this. Well, that's the best they had, but it was the only model they had. Oh. Yeah, we've stopped, yes. Just go. Oh, that would help. That would help. I need to bring my... Oh, I forgot to check to make sure my mic is even working. A lot of times it isn't in this. Oh, boy. Well, while we're stuck here, I may as well... Hello, hello. Ashed Up Gaming. Let me see. Where's my mic? There it is. Okay, it's working. Just making sure. Oh, come on, get back in. Okay, why is that not showing up there? It should be showing up there, and it's not. Okay, that's great. I got my chat boxes set up in floating here, but it's not. I saw it's there, but okay, we gotta set the. Well, we gotta get this yacht before they don't let me get it anymore. We don't have that much time to spare here. Oh boy, this is great. This is wonderful. I love having my chat box up, and it's not actually updating. I saw you on my OBS window. That updated fine. My chat box here didn't tell me you said anything. Which is kind of a problem considering I'm not using speech chat tonight. Because I thought, you know what? It's better to actually interact with the chat more, which interestingly enough I feel like I do better without speech chat. Like without TTS. But fat lot of good that's gonna do in VR when I can't even see the damn chat box. Even though I have the chat box in VR, I still have to set it up right, so... Oh boy, we got 61 kilometers to get there, and then I'm gonna see about trying... I'm gonna get the yacht. Like, I would pause it here, except, you know, I can't pause this game. I can pause this game. But if I go into a menu, OBS doesn't like that, and it starts dropping frames and having... It causes this really big delay between chat and the dang stream. So we've got ourselves in a bit of a catch-22 right now, don't we? Oh boy. So what you saying? Dinosaur Hotel 3 is such a masterpiece. Oh yeah. Joker's Wild Sim is crazy. What's the Joker's Wild Sim? Also, what's going on my YouTube? I gotta check that too, because that's not updating here either. But I'm wondering, is that because it's not real? Or is that because it's just not bothering to? Is it because there's no chat, or is it because speech chat is just like screw... Not speech chat, but just my overlay is like screw you. Fun. Fun times had by all. I don't have time for this. Ah.
And the body.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. If the chat box were working, I could see who did that. But let me see. I can't see from OBS. Oh boy. Stop! Yes, I realize there's a truck in front of me. I really need to get this yacht. Really badly. You have no idea. I saw this one video on YouTube today. The title card was obviously AI generated, and it was like the 10 types of drivers in ETS and ATS, which sounded like a AI generated YouTube, like in your analytics, you're allowed to use AI to say, give me inspiration. So it sounded exactly like that, but I was morbidly curious. I was like, okay, what do you actually have to say? This might be fun. Well, 2 entries in, and the script was also obviously AI generated, so I said fuck it and left. I gave them a dislike and closed the video. I'm like, Jesus Christ, is there an ounce of humanity in this damn thing? It was disgusting. Oh, for fuck's sake, I really gotta go, guys. I got a yacht waiting for me, and I don't have that much time to get it. This really sucks how the chat boxes are just not working for some reason. I got the 2 chat boxes just floating right in front of me here. Neither of them have anything on them. God damn, I keep wanting to use the right paddle shifter to go to the next range, because that's how it's been for every truck I've had, but for some reason this one is like, no, sorry, left paddle shifter goes to the next range. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh, why do you keep making me go slower? I don't want to go slower. I want to get there and get the yacht and fix my chat windows. Who's saying what? Twas me, Rusma. Okay, I saw some part that requires more reading. I don't have time for that and driving in the dark like this. I'm sorry. I'll get to it. Don't worry. That's the reason why I've got the chat boxes floating, so I can actually address people. Oh, man. Hey, gotta slow down even more for this. All right. Nah, no time to stop. Okay. 9 kilometers left. Here's hoping we'll make it in time. Why did we somehow end up in a super high intensity situation right off the bat? It's like, usually you start the stream, things are calm. You're going to get your load, you're going to drive it, you're going to have plenty of time, we're just saying hi, little handshakes, everything's good. But oh boy, no more saying hi, we're just having problems every day. And now I have the best value by far delivery I've got waiting for me. Cutting it close to get there in time, and we had to have the dang stops to... I don't know, I'm colorblind. That could be anything. That could be anything. Who knows? Hey, we're fine. Fine. nothing bad happened. Okay, that's gonna be a bad angle, so let's just take it this way. No slowing down for nothing. It looks like we're doing a little Texas trucking for the next... Man, how many twists and turns does this place have? Give me. You serious? You gotta go red right then. Well, I ain't stopping for nothing. And we didn't have to stop there. They didn't find us that time. Okay, just get the turn here, and then we get to the destination. Please have the yacht still. I need that yacht. Oh, this is dark. Also, something messed up with my NVIDIA app. I was trying to see about changing some stuff with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Because they got, you know, the new DLSS out and everything. I couldn't get that working. I had to reset that back to where it was. But Euro Truck Sim, when I loaded it up, it was running like absolute crap. And I was like, what happened? I went to my settings and things were like scaling 300%, which of course isn't going to work in VR. Not with a 4060. Yeah, so I recognize that when the settings just magically change. Evidently, I didn't touch Euro Truck Sim in the NVIDIA app, but I did touch the NVIDIA app, and the NVIDIA app probably set some things it wasn't supposed to set. Oh, don't stall out on me. So I'm gonna have to go back into the NVIDIA app and say, hey, don't mess with this. I know I didn't tell you to mess with this, but evidently you are, so please don't. So we were having trouble with American Truck Sim back in the day, where it would just always... I'd have to set the graphic settings every time I turned the game on, because it would never remember what my settings were. And, yeah, it was after the NVIDIA app updated, it just decided to start messing with that. Please have the yacht, please have the yacht, please have the yacht. I have the yacht! I had 15 minutes left to get the yacht! Oh. Okay, there's my yacht. Okay, now, I'm gonna lock this yacht in place, and then we're gonna fix the chat boxes. One option I would have is to just bring up the speech chat box like before, but just not have TTS on. But I was thinking of having the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat just so that I'd be able to see things like alerts and super chats and stuff. If that would happen, I'd be able to actually see and react to it instead of being like, whoever that was who gave me money, thanks. Like, or just, you know, not even, like, a lot of times I didn't even hear a notification. This is like kind of crazy. But let's put this in neutral. Remember, we can't pause it without causing problems. Zombie Warrior from YouTube. Not worried about copyright for the song? No, it's the way it's working here. Very... Alright, let me see. Oh. Okay, what I gotta do, get back in here, and then get back in VR, and then bring up the Desktop Plus. Okay, we're gonna hide these overlays. I'm gonna go to Desktop 2, Desktop 3. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, React, you son of an ass. Well, that's fantastic. All right. Hop back out. Alt-tab. Okay. We're gonna get this. Close pop-out. Okay. Now, try again. Pop-out chat. Okay, hopefully that's working there now. On YouTube. Restore chat. Hello, Deck, I see your truck again. Yep, James. Lots of them. But here's hoping this fixes it. Pop out chat again. All right. Now, back into VR. Okay, so I just request a little update from each side, YouTube and well, actually, I could just test it myself. Let's get that there, and there. Okay. Now, did that update properly? Yes. Here's hoping it stays proper. Okay. What the heck? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Well, why the hell isn't it? I got everything set up properly. Okay, yeah, Jovid, I see you. Okay, okay. There we are. Now, we got 1,500 kilometers to go. I might need to zoom in a bit on the YouTube chat. It's a little bit small. Like, I can read the Twitch chat okay. YouTube chat is a bit tiny. I could do that right here. That's no problem. Let's see. Zoom in a tad. There we go. All right. Brakes. There we are. Make sure the rich people get their yacht. Yes, that's right. Oh, whoa, whoa, what the heck? Oh, I'm in first gear. That's why I can't go any faster. I knew that. Excuse me. Come on, I said eighth gear. I feel like my second gear. Hello, Cataclysm. Maybe this will help. They like interaction. Yeah, maybe. What is? Oh, that's a tire. Who put a tire in the middle of the dang? Whoa. Hello, Andres. Hello. Oh boy. Yeah. I think that there's an issue with my second gear button on my stick. Sometimes it doesn't like to activate. Maybe I've been a little rough with this. But yeah, the current tunes tonight, I got Spotify set up. I'm actually paying for Spotify now, so yeah, I don't have TTS because I feel like it kind of, I don't know. I feel like it was in a lot of times doing more harm than good in terms of interaction. Like, I'd be trying to talk, TTS would be interrupting me, and I'd have to stop talking, and then people would feel like they can't talk at certain times, and it made things kind of weird. Fortunately, we did already get past the hump with the people who would come in and just start saying stupid bullshit just because they felt like, it's funny to have TTS say a bunch of stupid bullshit. And it's like, yeah, well, you could do that on your own. You don't gotta do it in my channel. But, you know, we were already past that, so that wasn't really an issue anymore anyway. Yeah. It's like, it was when I was playing Lunacid earlier, I felt like the TTS was kind of getting in the way and interrupting things more. I also would notice that I relied a bit too much on TTS. I was hearing what was said, but I wasn't really as aware of who was saying it. And I feel like if I want to get better at being a streamer and handling people talking and having to read chat while I'm playing a game, the only way I'm going to get better at that is by reading chat while playing the game. I was kind of atrophying, relying on TTS. So I was like, okay, it's time to turn a new page. And so here we are with that new page. Turn TTS off, and I turned Spotify on. Now, I'm not worried about copyright because they're doing the little thing where this doesn't go into the VOD or to YouTube. Mess with it there. But when it came to playing my AI-generated music, like, I enjoyed it, but at the same time, we were listening to the same exact songs every single stream. So I'm like, you know what, maybe if I make a lot more, at that point, maybe I could listen to a big playlist of a whole bunch of new ones. But I just wanted to have some nice trucking tunes. The instant of the oh my god moment. No, it's like that. The oh my gay wad. That was just a silly TTS moment. Oh yeah, Joe, but the voices were terrible. Yeah, that too. It was really hard to get good sounding TTS. It was a little bit jarring. There were some benefits clearly, but especially playing in VR. But since oh fuck you, I was slowing down. Okay. Since I got the chat boxes floating in VR, the benefit of now I can hear the chat, so I don't have to worry about the fact that I can't see the chat, was less. It didn't help as much anymore, so. Yeah, the oh my gay wad from TTS. That was just people trying to quote Troll 2 with, "They're eating her, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god!" But TTS didn't understand God, so it would say, "Oh my gay wad." And it's like, what the? Oh, come on! Get off my ass! They are fining the fuck out of me tonight. Okay, we're fine. We're good. We're good. We're obviously fine. They fined us so damn much.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
I was just cruising along, and they're like, "Hey, speed limit suddenly dropped. Why didn't you react to that?" And now I see, Joven, I see you, Redeem, stop breaking the law. See, now I can see that. That's the benefit of this setup here. Before, with the TTS, it wouldn't tell me who said that. I was just like, okay, I heard that, but who said it? Who knows? Well, and then that got kind of strange, because then people were afraid to do things like nerd, because, you know, it's kind of Cronny's thing, and, well, it got really confusing when I couldn't tell who said it. Did I leak Lunacid? Just watch half of it. You did just watch half the stream, sadly. Oh, I love Lunacid. It's a very difficult. Like, the chat was helping me out with the last dungeon a lot, but it's like that last dungeon was like annoying with the fact that you had the clue of the puzzle around a room that had fucking nothing to do with it, and of course they had to have the clue being in this esoteric kind of way, so don't want to hear that? Okay. But, yeah, the clue, like, light the fires of Prometheus. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? And I'm trying to figure out what they're talking about, and I'm searching, of course, near the clue, and there's fucking nothing. And then the chat's, trying to help me out, and they're like, it's, you go from the crystal, you take a right. And I'm like, what crystal? I haven't found the damn crystal. I wish I knew where the crystal was. Find the crystal, take a right, find out where the thing is, which is way far. Oh yeah, I know about Prometheus stealing fire from the gods and the punishments and all that stuff. Kingfield dungeons. I mean, the Kingfield dungeons were hard too, yes, but like I found the 2 fires of Prometheus to turn on, which were just big goddamn boilers with huge switches next to them. In the meantime, I'm throwing fire spells at anything that looks mildly flammable and praying. But, like... So we have this giant, big-ass boiler with a switch next to it. You don't even have to tell me that this is important. It obviously is. But I find 2 of them. And then I'm searching around trying to find the last one, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm trying to use my trick with mazes to follow one wall, but it's not working. So I realize that whatever is in here is in the center, and the perimeter doesn't touch it. And I'm like, oh no. More hard Kingsfield or Lunacid? Well, the problem is I only ever played Kingsfield 2, which is Kingsfield 3. So I never played Kingsfield 1, which is Kingsfield 2, or Kingsfield 1 that didn't come out in America. And I also never played Kingsfield 4 because I didn't realize it existed. But I played Kingsfield 2, which was Kingsfield 3. And I don't remember it being that hard. I mean, it was a pain, but not that hard. So I guess it's like after I start stream, then I can pop out the chat, and then I can load it into this, which is kind of annoying because generally when I'm getting ready to stream, I like to get ready and then stream, not hit stream and then really quickly get ready. You know? Now you understand? I still don't. The hell did they mean the fire of Prometheus? I don't get it. But yeah, so I still gotta find the last one, which chat was telling me is in the center of the labyrinth behind a hidden wall. Now I gotta figure out if behind a hidden wall means a hidden wall that has a hint that it's a hidden wall, or a hidden wall that just looks like a wall. Because it could be either. We found secret walls that... Hello, Lady Malshin. Hello, hello. But yeah, we found secret walls that just look like walls. And yeah. Dear God. Did smile under a big beaten by milky snails. I was frustrated because the first time that I encountered a milk snail, I beat it. It was a pain, but I beat it. But then I got killed by the little, the weird-looking thing that is half the time is glitched and standing sideways. Am I doing? Oh shit! What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! We got a detour. Frick! Don't you turn at me. Oh, shit. Let's just say no detour. Oh, those are blades. I think the yacht can handle it. Let's hope. Okay, it's fine. I've been struggling a bit with where the hell did you come from? Jeez, these guys are going fast. I've been struggling a bit with the Steam certification process on Convent Chronicles Revelation for the demo. I was trying to get it all set up before, like, in December. Like, I think, did I start in November, even? Where am I in the game and where am I headed? I'm going to Poland, I think. And I got a yacht. And we got 1,300 kilometers to go. But yeah, it's like the certification process on Steam involves like manual review and also self-certification, but it's really difficult because they were asking over and over again for like quick access to this, that, this, and that. And, like, just straight up, it's taken over a month to go through the review process. The demo is an hour long. They could have just played through the entire thing, start to finish, hundreds of times. at this point. But they just insisted on having save files to get to things really quickly. And yeah, and Christmas and the New Year came up, and I was like, well, obviously they're going to be on vacation. They're not going to be getting things done real quickly now. But it was long enough past the New Year into, this week. And I was like, okay, I'm sending them a message like, guys, it's been 19 days since our last correspondence. Could I have an ETA on when the review process will continue? And then like, oh yeah, by the way, you failed it again. But this time, the failure was not for not being able to confirm content. This time they said part of the self-certification was not correct. That they determined that the game should be labeled as having frequent nudity. Which I did tag. I did follow through and tagged as I was instructed to, and updated them and told them that I did that. I did also mention the fact that they're, out of the 500 images, like less than 8% contain any form of nudity. So, I'm not entirely sure what they mean by frequent, but I'll err on their side. Nudity, really, Jovet? Well, it's a visual novel, and it is, it's got a lot of anime-inspired themes to it, and fan service is one of them. Like, you remember, I don't know if you were there, but when I was streaming Chapter 4, when I announced Convent Chronicles Revelation to the world, so hentai? No. Runsimo? No, it's not hentai. I mean, I guess depending on who you ask, but there may or may not be tentacles involved. But when I was streaming Chapter 4 on the announcement, to just give everyone a feel of what the game's about, you had all the, drama and the back and forth between Sister Mary Angelica and Mother Superior Sophia, and there was that situation with the key that she told her to keep hidden, and then Sister Pia was coming and trying to search for things, and Angelica had to really quickly hide the key. And, for one frame, we see Angelica, open the front of her habit, and you can see her bra as she finds a place to hide the key. So we have, fan service like that. But according to Steam, I had to tag it as frequent nudity. And I'm like, I guess, okay, frequent, sure, whatever. Like, as long as it stays to be considered an M rating, I'm okay. I still think the idea of it saying it's frequent nudity is a bit presumptuous. Like, if someone gets this game looking for frequent nudity, they're not gonna find it. Like, Steam is a pain in the ass? Yeah, kind of. Like, as much as the review and certification process has been frustrating on Steam, I do still have to commend them that they have been straight and direct with what they are asking for. When it comes to YouTube, whenever YouTube says fuck you because of a review of something, they'll never tell you what it was a review of, what you got wrong, what the problem is. It's just a big fuck you from YouTube. That's it. Especially towards Japanese games, but Anubis. My game's not Japanese. It's set in non-specific European country, and I'm an American. The only thing Japanese about it is the art style. And, like, certain storytelling themes. I guess the design ethos has, you know, inspiration from Japanese sources, but like, if I, as an American, discover at least 40,000 kilometers of roads, Pathfinder achievement, okay, nice. If I, as an American, make shepherd's pie is that a Scottish dish or an English dish? It's, you know, it's not an American dish. But I make shepherd's pie. But I do it in a way that is inspired by Korean cooking and flavors. Is that a Korean dish? Just Irish. Okay, okay, well, whatever it is, it's damn good. Okay, I'm thinking of just making a shepherd's pie. Not necessarily based on, like, with some kind of semi-Korean butchering of it. I just want a shepherd's pie now. Love shepherd's pie? Hell yeah. I mean, I like mashed potatoes in general, and meat. It just... Start getting up. Hello, Max Haku. I keep wanting to say haiku, but hello, Max Haku. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, one thing though I can't tell, how is the balance between Spotify and the game volume? I know most of you probably don't care about the engine noise. To me, I can hear the engine noise pretty well, and I can hear the music nice and loud over it. But how's it going? Oh, just having a nice little drive, listening to some Euro tunes. I got... It's kind of like how... oh, you hear some weird non-English vocals? Yeah, I tried to get some European folk stuff in there. Oh, boy. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, we're fine. But it's kind of hard because I was trying to... Sorry, Master Haku. Oh, jeez. Okay, we got another red. Come on. No. How did I stall out still going 2 miles an hour? Is that red or yellow? Okay, they got a light over there too. Good. It's red. Alright, now it's... okay. The shepherd pie in Quebec were created by a Chinese cook for Chinese slaves working on road trails. So in Quebec, shepherd's pie is called Chinese stew. Huh. I keep trying to get the wrong thing there. I keep wanting to use the right paddle shifter, and it ends up being a left paddle shifter for this dang truck. But I went on Spotify and I was just trying to get a shitload of music in a playlist to play Euro Truck Simulator for. And so I grabbed truckin' songs, Euro pop, Euro folk, and just, you know, the kind of stuff that I feel like you might expect to hear on the radio in Europe, but I can't really say for sure. I've never driven on European roads and listened to the radio. But I think it'd be something like this. Well, as long as it involves listening to the radio and not listening to ads. Oh, I do not need any more Charmin ads blasted into my head while I'm trying to play games. And it's also nice to just listen to some real music for a change. Dancing Queen. Only 17. FBI, open up! I also have another, hello, Gotoron. Hello. I also have another playlist put together for the for American Truck Simulator, which has a lot more, you know, trucking songs, American folk songs, country songs, and some classic rock and classic metal thrown in. The quicker picker upper bounty. God damn it. Europe, it's 16. Well. Oh, jeez, brakes! Oh, frickin'. That doesn't mean you're not going to be judged by Americans. Also, there's the technically what the age is, and then there's how it actually works out. There's a thing for a long time where certain Japan enthusiasts would enthusiastically point out, you know, age of consent in Japan is only 14. And it's like, what the fuck? And it's like, that was one of those things that was pedantically true. Because if you would actually go to Japan, most of the cities, provinces, I may proceed. Yeah, well, you may lift the damn thing so I can proceed. Like, anywhere you'd actually go, it was like, hey, 18 and above. It looks like we are tired. But we got the sleep spot coming up. Good. Talking about creative projects, I did find a good project, I think. Thanks to the Lunacid first playthrough. Ace Ventura Saving the Bestiary of Final Fantasy. wonder how much Ace Ventura copyrights cost. Now, we'd also have to explain how Ace ended up in the Final Fantasy universe. Is this going to be like an isekai situation, a mental breakdown, a drug trip, a mental breakdown from a drug trip that leads to an isekai situation? Like, we gotta hammer out the lore here. For a second, I thought he was going to be there like, Dewey, Decim. Austrian Death Machine. I don't think I have, because I'm pretty sure I would have remembered if I had Godtorn. Tell me that doesn't sound like Dewey, Decim. Okay, get ourselves a little nap right here. Couldn't find a job. Fuel and maintenance costs are $498. You bastard. Yeah, let's get this yacht to not Romania. I think we're leaving Romania. Get this yacht to Poland. We gotta also get some gas. We got another chance. Roundabout leading there, and then we go that way and that way. Okay. It's a 50-kilometer-an-hour roundabout, but it's just gonna be a nightmare to do at 50 kilometers. No, it's 40. It says either way. It's still way too tight for that. I'm gonna bring this down to 30. What the hell I hit? What the you? Where did you come from? Oh. That guy just zoomed in there and just slammed into me. Came out of nowhere. It was in my blind spot. Oh. Better not have scratched my yacht. They are a Schwarzenegger tribute band. Sephiroth was slaughtered him, even though I like both of them. I mean, I feel like Sephiroth would definitely be a threat to Ace Ventura, Cataclysm's Black Archives, but I'd like to believe that Ace would have some just je ne sais quoi that help him against fucking Sephiroth. Ace Ventura having difficulties to imagine Sin, Titus' father, and Anima being Seymour's mother. Yeah. I just imagine just ha 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 ha. What the hell are you laughing at? Ever see that video talked about the live stream before about the rabbits? I'm drawing a blank. How drunk was I? Because I am completely blanking out here. And we need some gas. This truck isn't too bad on the fuel efficiency. But, you know, it's probably because it's a slow piece of shit. Freddy versus the Ninja Turtles. Like Freddy Krueger, Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Mercury, which Freddy we talking about? Or is it, like, do we have to have a group of 4 Freddys? We've got Freddy Krueger, Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Mercury, and... who could be the 4th Freddy? Freddy Prinze Jr. Yeah, there we go. So we got Freddy Krueger, Freddy Fazbear, Freddy Mercury, and Freddy Prinze Jr. versus Leonardo, Michelangelo, Donatello, and Raphael. I feel like Freddy Krueger's going to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting. I know Freddy Mercury could probably do a lot too. Freddy Fazbear seems like he'd be a good pick, but I just know Donatello just... Donatello be in the back banging him, and it'd be like, oh no, Donatello, stop doing machines, please, for the love of God. All right, $1.66 a liter. Secret of Donatello's ooze, no. Yes, I know there's cars everywhere. Did I remember to add Levis Polka to this playlist? Because I feel like it really belongs. I didn't check. I really should have. Now I gotta get on Spotify and be like, okay, do I got Levis Polka in here? What? Is this guy gonna... What the hell? My God! Whew. April from the first TMNT movie was in the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. Oh! Would see Ace Ventura be a summoner? It'd be cool if he would summon Ifrit and Bam. Well, I mean, if he's in that world, then... Well, in the Final Fantasy VII rules, it was materia, and you'd have your summon materia, and it's pretty simple to get that going. Summons a dolphin or his monkey spike and a bat. I don't know if he can handle the bats. And we're getting into
It was all just a dream!
Ah, thank you, Black Wolf. Thank you, thank you. I remember having a bit of a... I wouldn't call it an argument, more of my insistence to Poulter when we were discussing the Ace Ventura movies. And she was talking about how She loved the first one, not so much the second. But she also seemed to think that When Nature Calls was the first one, and I'm like, no, that was the second. It's Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, and then Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls. And there's a bit of an argumentation going on there. What is the best Final Fantasy? Well, the problem is I haven't played enough of them. I played the hell out of 7. What I did. I would have played 9, but my brother took all the time with that. I did play a decent amount of 10, but I got caught up trying to actually be good at Blitzball and then stopped. So, there's that. Is my Spotify still going, or what is this? Yes, Decker, I could easily create a kind of Japanese character like Ace Ventura with a Google instead of a monkey. Yeah, if you can't get the rights to Ace Ventura. This is a quiet-ass song. What the fuck? I thought it was just off. Why is this one so quiet? Does it get louder? I guess it's nice just having the road without having blasting music. But I wanted blasting music. Oh, I guess it's getting louder. There we go. Don't know if they want to leave the Ace Ventura franchise buried. They might. But, damn it! If people would stop getting in my way! Stop getting in my way! My poor boat. My boat. My boat. Ace Ventura and the Beastmaster. You see, now you're coming up with all these crossovers, and I would love that. Yeah, I've realized there's a truck there. Why'd it go down to 70 as soon as I got it to 90? These guys really like making this a pain in my ass. Whoa! Jeez! Fucking... That GTA 5 Michael with my boat stuff? Yeah. Boat's getting there one way or another. Yeah, I feel like that should be the tagline for Betsy Freight. You'll get it. Could animate it so the age of Carrie doesn't matter? Well, that just reminds me of the Ace Ventura animated series. Fun fact, I did see the Ace Ventura opening cartoon and how he stationed his car. Easily see you do this. Share an episode in general Discord. Oh, well, I remember how he parked his car in Pet Detective, so there's that. The episode of the Mask cartoon where he met Ace Ventura. No, I did not. I was not aware of that. Oh, 730 kilometers to go, 10 hours. Okay, we're gonna need to have one more sleep before we get there, but we'll get there. Betsy Freight, you'll get it. Oh. My God. There we go. I'd love to go 130. Too bad you tell me I can only go 90. Really want to see a trio like Waka, Titus, and Ace together. Waka and Titus would be depressed after a while. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, just make a little right here. Just slide on over. Yes, there we go. Heading over to Budapest, or towards Budapest anyway. I should have checked it on Spotify to see if there was any music from Asphalt. Well, shit. Not that. Hey, Cronny. Hello, hello. No notification? Yeah, that happens sometimes. As in, like, most of the times. Slide on through. There we go. Oh boy. Ace using a dress sphere would be funnier. Okay, I feel like I am out of more loops than I realized. Okay, so we got plenty of sleep, plenty of gas. The dress sphere mechanics were used in Final Fantasy X2. Oh, yeah, okay. So I played like half of Final Fantasy X and none of X2. That would explain that. Man, another ding. Oh wait, no, that's over there. Okay. I thought it would have been in my way, but they're like, no, it's just that spot. I'm like, oh, okay, well, fuck it, just keep going. Yeah. I know what it's like to have money be tight, scrawny. I feel like good that I'm finally getting reviews out. That'll help. But then, of course, when do I do it? Around January, you know, when it's going to matter the least. Where the ad revenue is just in general. Yeah. I had a bit of a scare the other day. I went to Walmart and I was trying to just pick up a couple of necessities. Like, we think that Dobby going out and hunting the field mice, he brought in some fleas, because we definitely got some fleas inside. So I had to treat all of the animals. I had the flea meds for Lou, flea meds for Dobby. Didn't have the flea meds for Terry yet. Thought I did. I had the box for him. So I had to go to Walmart to get the flea meds for Tara. I had to go to pay and... Well... So they're like, hey, how's about you, we're just gonna decline your card. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you're gonna decline my card? And they're like, yeah, we're declining your card. I'm like, well, I know money's tight, but it's not that damn tight. And, yeah, it was just a scare from Walmart, just their shit not working right. They kept declining my bank card.
Pure evil.
Yeah, that's right. Ah, fucking A, really. Hey, just say fuck it and leave. What's with these dang... why, like, guys, we're still in Europe, aren't we? Why you gotta check my passport all the dang time?
Who's that lurking over there?
I thank you for the lurk, Crowny. Thank you, thank you. There we go. And gonna need to get some sleep soon. Not too soon, but soon. Got 8 hours and 1 minute, so yeah. The longer we hold out on that sleep. Oh, for fuck's sake. King Kong versus Giant Serpent. No, I haven't seen that one. I just got, where is it? Oh, there it is down there. I got a whole bunch of the movies that I bought to review in a bit. And, well, I'm excited for this one. Most of y'all probably haven't even heard of it, or if you did, you forgot about it. There we go. War of the Ninja Monsters, Jaron versus Gora. That's one. I'm kind of looking forward to it. Sorry. War of the Ninja Monsters. What's not to like? How many times you gotta check my fucking documents? They haven't changed. I went 15 feet. Dinosaur Hotel 3 review was great. The movie sucks. Yeah. That's par for the course. Dinosaur Hotel. I think Dinosaur Hotel 3 was just available on YouTube. Like, it's... If you want to check it out and make sure I didn't lie to you, you are free to. There's nothing to lose but your time. Time you could have spent watching better movies. You uploaded a new video? Yeah, I've been uploading, like, regularly. YouTube doesn't let anyone know, but I figure, you know, if I keep on keeping on a schedule, more and more people will figure it out and be like, hey, Dinosaur Hotel 3 is a masterpiece. I don't know. I just, the other day, on my watch movie and write scripts day, I polished up the script for... Okay, Lady Malshin. Hope you enjoy yourself better than I did. But... yeah, I did finally get around to watching I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer. And I mean watching for the first time ever. I've known of its existence, but I never felt the need to actually sit down and watch it. Oh my fucking god. Ace Ventura 1 and 2 are free on YouTube. Might be a better way to spend one's time instead of Dinosaur Hotel 3. D-War, aka Dragon War. See, I like dragons. I'm not the biggest fan of war, but in a movie, it can be fun. Then again, if dragons were real, I might not be the biggest fan of dragons either. Get out on my porch with a shotgun like, God damn drakes! That's dragons, Grandpa. I know what I said. Filthy drakes. Starts off being a big snake film, but you do get interesting dragons later. Okay. Okay. So it starts off with the dragons, they're big snakes. Do we sleep here, or do we keep pushing it? Fuck. that, Euro 50? That'll work. So assuming we don't get any major things holding us up from here on out, should be good. Oh, I was like, where are my parking spaces? It's like, oh, it's here. Okay. I think sleeping a little earlier there might work on fixing my... God damn it. Fixing my sleep closer to... It's like when I try and shift over from 6th to 7th, but instead I shift from 6th to 1st, it slows me down a lot. Shifting to a lower gear is a lot more... It pushes the engine slow down a lot faster than just coasting in neutral. Don't need to watch it. Word is good enough. Fair. It's a safe option. That's where sex is. It's the road to sex. Not just triple X, they got quadruple X over there. Hell yeah. We're gonna drive that way sometime. Next time we take a vacation to Asphalt. I was about to say now I can go 90, except I can't because I got a turn, but no, they still not even let me go 90, even though it said I could go 90. Slipping, lurking off and on. Okay, Lady Knight. Thank you for stopping by. Just having a nice Euro trucking with the Euro tunes. Mostly Euro. Trying. Do you think I could put some Korpiklani into the playlist, or would that be too much? You better stop! You fucking psychopath! Not my... This guy fucking cut me off! Does yield mean nothing to you? I guess not! We've been having a fun time getting this yacht to Poland. I hope it's not too scratched up. I really do. Why are you slowing down that much? It's not that sharp of a turn. I mean, it's a kind of sharp turn, but it's not that sharp of a turn. This guy got the Forest Machinery DLC, driving along with that. Even in death, I'll never yield. Yeah. Not another the Farm Machinery DLC, I don't know. I hope no one's coming. That's actually a bit harder of a turn than I thought it would be. Is that a cop? I hope not. It's a cop. Okay, good thing I slowed down barely in time. Oh. Whew. Am I going to play the Hellraiser revival game? I don't know. Is it multiplayer? Because I don't know. It means people talking. Ugh. Is that a... trying to figure, like, is that a bird up there or a car driving in the sky? Hell yeah. Oh, fuck, I remember this. This was on the Immortals, Mortal Kombat album. Think it's single player? Ah, we can hope. Like, everyone remembers the Mortal Kombat theme song, but I don't realize most of the time that there's an entire damn album. Like, there's the Raiden song, Eternal Life. We all know he's not afraid, cause Raiden can't die. You know, that one. Hellraiser story-driven horror game. Alright, alright. That greatly increases the chances I'll play it. Yield, 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 yield! That's my yacht! Ah. Yeah. Sad now that Mortal Kombat rights now belong to Netflix. Really don't want to have a next Mortal Kombat. Ah, man. Gonna finish the RoboCop DLC. And I was hoping to, but it's like I keep starting things and then not. That Cataclysm, that was the tabletop RPG is Shadowrun. You were a Shadowrunner in Shadowrun, but. And there's also the first name, because one of the classes in Shadowrun is Decker. You have to see how to get the VR going, BizCut. It's actually pretty straightforward. Like, of course, you know, you gotta get VR going in the first place. But, okay, if, assuming that you have a functioning VR setup already and you don't have to worry about getting that going, second step would be to go into the betas for Euro Truck Sim or American Truck Sim. Choose the VR branch, set the launch options to OpenXR, launch Steam VR, then launch the game through Steam VR, and boom, there you go. If you don't launch... I didn't used to have to launch Steam VR first, but lately, especially with Euro Truck Sim 2, if I didn't, then when I try to launch the game, instead of launching with Steam VR, it would just... I'd be in the VR... I'd be in VR looking at the flat game on a big virtual monitor, which is obviously not what we're trying to do here. But as I launch Steam VR first, then launch the game through Steam VR, I've managed to avoid that problem.
And the body count rises.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Question from a friend here. Never played the game, only Dungeons and Dragons one time. That's because no one... Oh! Brakes! 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 Okay. Sorry, have you never heard of a zipper merge? Okay. No one else liked the games? Nah. The day you'd want a VR is when they will remaster make Star Wars Rogue Squadron. Well, oh. Star Wars Squadrons does have a VR mode. It's not the same as Rogue Squadron, but it's a very similar kind of style. What? Guys, speed limit's 80. What are you doing? Okay, well. Gotta get around these guys. Got a lot of blind turns here. This is a little on the risky side, but it's either that or we're late. There we go. Whew. There we go. There we go. Don't appreciate much the pilot characters in the EA one. Fair. Dang it. How many... Let's just assert dominance. Dominance asserted. Texas trucking for the win? Yeah. There we go, there we go, there we go. Turn no good luck everyone else. Texas trucking the only way to go. Uh-oh. Hoping to get around this guy, but guess not. The old Rogue Squadron games and Naboo fighters, like lore story context missions after mission. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Ooh. Don't breathe beer. Oh. We're fine. Okay, 125 kilometers to go. Got this. Got the Frosty mod for ATS. Texas looks funny with all snow. There was that one time, semi-recently, it had a big, like, it snowed a couple of times since I moved to Texas. In the 20-some-odd years I've been here. It snowed like 3 times. First time I was in Houston, it snowed like maybe 2/3 of an inch. It technically snowed. Second time it snowed was that first big Texas freeze where the power grid was failing and there was a lot of issues there. But the third time was actually like last winter, I think. And that was kind of crazy to me because it was the first time I felt like it really snowed. It snowed like 1.5 feet. At least where I was. And that just is like we could actually make snowmen, like real size snowmen. We could actually have snowball fights. We could actually make snow angels. I could actually play in snow. Lou was running around playing in snow. All the dogs were playing in snow, and it was like, my God, it actually snowed down here. But it was also kind of surreal, but I mean, I enjoyed it. But yeah, having been born in Vermont and grown up in Pennsylvania, that's one of the 3 times that it snowed was the only time I was like, yeah, it's actually really snowed. Did I throw a snowball at Poulter? No, but she did go out into like when it was still snowing outside. She was out and checking it out, and her battery got too cold and her chair stopped working. But other than that, it was snowing in Texas, but it was all just a dream. That's right. That's right. The first 2 times, pretty much. But yeah, I love Euro Truck and American Truck in VR. one of the things is I love VR in general, but it's funny because as soon as I found out you could play these games in VR, I was like, okay, I'm set. I was honestly at first just trying to figure out how to look left and right. I couldn't seem to map it to my controller, so I was like, okay, screw this. What other options do I have? I hate having to go into third person just to be able to see if anyone's coming when I'm turning in an intersection. But oof, man. PA, where you are, grew up here and stuck kind of warm last few days. It's been a pretty warm winter this year in Texas. Like a lot of times, you know, we just don't get snow, but usually the temperature will hover around 50 or 40 on the cold days. But it's been like 80 like the whole time. There were like 5 days so far where it's gone below 80. And I'm like, it just doesn't get cold this year, which is good for Poulter's battery. Fortunately, also, update on the battery. We finally got the new battery, so she should be good. We should be good for another 5 years or so. Also, secondary bonus, this battery does not have the proprietary wired-in connection. It has a more generic connection, so when it does go, we should be able to just buy a generic one for like $60 to replace it instead of having to spend $500 on this damn thing. But yay, we finally got the new battery. It's been chugging along perfectly good. So yay. But also, it's like we're also kind of like wondering, like, okay, can it get cold now so we can see if the battery will keep chugging along or if it'll crap out? Like, we want to know these things. But it's like, if it got just slightly cold, that would mess with the battery enough it wouldn't have enough voltage to get the engines going. And, you know, she'd have to charge the thing every 2 days. Whereas now, we got the battery plugged in for like 3 days, and it hasn't visually gone down. Of course, the previous battery didn't visually go down at all until it went down like 1 light of the 6 lights indicating the capacity. And then, you know, it would die. Because as soon as it's showing any decrease in the capacity on the display, that means it's almost empty. So, who knows? Yeah, Poulter is free to move about and terrorize. Chances of her just getting stranded have drastically reduced, and I'm happy about that. Oh, there's our destination coming right up. Lady Knight, I'm trying to see, like, I feel like if I want to get better at chatting with chat, I gotta get off the TTS crutch. So range on her chair, supposed to be about 10 miles. Okay, they need it. That's easy. I got 90 XP for that. That is simple. Let's get this. Okay, so I might have... Okay, maybe it wasn't quite as simple as I was thinking, but simple enough. It's just one frustrating thing I have to say in VR, but it's a standard frustration in VR, is that the mirrors don't provide depth perception. They're more like monitors, which would make sense if I was using the cameras where we have literal monitors. Like, that would be a nice differentiation between the two. Have the cameras look like cameras and the mirrors look like mirrors. But no, the mirrors look like cameras and the cameras look like cameras. Oh well. Okay, good enough. Okay. Now, what do we got over here? Oh, we just got a standard repair shop. Well, do we have any place to buy a truck? Maybe. Let's see. I want to see if we can get a new truck. We've got 282,000 euros. We might be good. Okay, what do we got over here? Man! It's some man trucks. Okay. And what's down there? Probably a recruitment agency. Does a Zelda Kingsfield version exist? I'm not sure. Before we go there, let's see. This is probably a recruitment agency. Recruitment agency, yep. Okay, are they open? Okay, it's Wednesday now. Oh. Okay. Simple. We just gotta get it to past 8 on Thursday. You can sleep here. Yep. It's 5. Ugh. Okay, it's 14 o'clock. Do I know when the Cars DLC will be added to American Truck Sim? I wish I knew. Okay, there we go. Come on, Betsy. What the heck? No air pressure. There we go. Okay, let's get ourselves a man. Truck. Okay, that came out a little bit wrong, but we're getting ourselves a man. Man trucks. Alright, let's see what we got. The TGX Euro 6 XL, TGX GM, XL XXL. Okay, what do we got on the engines? 640 on the... See, we have 310,000 euros. That's Euro 6. What's the GX got? 640. Well, let's just go with the 640 on the GX. Oh, wait, let's... What would a... Let me see. I don't see too big of a difference visual. That's a... Okay, let's customize the GX. Eh, what the heck? Give it a big head. No, that costs us so much. We don't have... We gotta worry about how much cash we got to throw here. Maneuverability. Ooh, that's really good on normal cargo, not so good on heavy. Okay, so that is a nice in-between. Put the biggest dang engine on it we can. Got the 14 speed. Lioness. What, the Minecraft? Okay. What's... Truck, yeah. Okay, truck, yeah. Let's remember the important accessories. Get ourselves a chrome scalp. And let everyone know Betsy coming. It's 220,000. Not bad. Yes, I would like to drive my truck, and the old one can go there. Truck, yeah! Man! Betsy! Man! Hey, okay. Truck, yeah? Truck, yeah? Should be doing us good. Boom. All right. Let's center ourselves. There we go, that's a good angle. Now, also kind of important, we need to hire a driver.
And the body count rises.
That's one way to say it. Okay, Jeff, you got a job. You drive an old Betsy. And thank you for the follow. Thank you. Now, let's see. What do we got in the freight market over here? Kind of shorts. Man. I want to have a decent... Nothing's really working out. Let's pick up smoke sprats, bring them to Portugal. 16 hours to go pick up some smoked sprats from Poland to bring them to Portugal. Well, let's get it. Okay, we're back to what I'm used to with the right one going to the next, and then I guess the left is gonna, yeah, 13 and 14 on the left. Okay, estimated 5 hours to get there. We'll be fine. Betsy is a man now. Good for him. Oh. Probably safe. Yep. Probably safe is safe enough. There we go. This truck feels nice and nice. Not sure how the man's going to handle the fuel efficiency, but well, if I wanted fuel efficiency, I'd get a Volvo. And if I wanted the most powerful truck in the game, I'd get a Volvo. I should probably try and get a Volvo at some point. Nice, calm drive. I'm really hopeful that now, finally, this time will be it's literally everything that Steam has asked for. If there was another problem, they really should have brought it up this time. And the demo should be okayed within next week. And as such, I'll be able to post it by February 10th, which will be just in time to have press have access to the demo in preparation for the Steam Next Fest stuff. And if I get the little video trailer for the visual novel up on the store page, that's all I need to pretty much cover all of the bases for Steam Next Fest participation. And I'm thinking after I get, well, when I get the demo up, I should start releasing the shorts advertising, like, here's this visual novel. This character does this, that. Check it out in the visual novel right here. The demo is available to play right now. You know, all that fun stuff. Where am I going? Where the hell am I going? I'm in Poland, and I'm going to Poland to pick up some Polish goods to take down to Portugal. There we go. Yeah, I remember. I don't want to open the map too much because OBS doesn't like it when I do that. So, if I do that too much, it can start to cause the chat to come in late. And it's like, well, it doesn't cause the chat to come in late. It causes... Good night, Lady Malshin. Good night, good night. It causes the stream to go out late. How far is that? It's far enough. I'm heading 180 kilometers to go to the pickup. And then it's probably going to be 1,700 kilometers for the destination. Maybe longer. Maybe it'll be like 2,500. I'm not sure. I didn't really check. I was just trying to be like, okay, what's going to pay a decent amount and has a decent rate of euros to kilometer? And also goes to enough cities I haven't yet explored, driving over enough new roads where I'm like, yay, you know, stuff like that. Guy next to that machine. I thought it just looked like a... It just looked like a big plastic bowl. I don't know what's going on with me. Motoreda. And of course you drop the speed limit right there by your dang photo radar. What the? Oh, no. Yet I realize there's a truck in front of me. Sir, why are you stopping? No? Truck, why are you stopping? Just go. Okay, there we go. Truck doing its automatic emergency brakes just because I'm getting real close to another truck. I'm like, no, we're trying a Texas truck here. No brakes. There ain't no brakes in Texas trucking. Except when you need to slow down and make a real sharp turn. But other than that, no brakes. Truck has a lot of modern trucks have a lot of safety features like auto braking and such. So that's in here. Sometimes it can really also fuck up a truck, especially if you cut off a truck could automatically kick in the emergency brakes, and that can piss off a lot of truckers when you do that to them. When their truck suddenly is like, yeah, it's just... So yeah, the little lesson is don't cut off truckers. Not recommended. Not fond of cruise control, so the higher quality AI is a bit scary. I like cruise control in American Truck Sim, Euro Truck Sim. I'm using cruise control right now. But it's like, it's a long distance. And also, in American and Euro Truck Sim, generally, the traffic is pretty light compared to reality. Ooh, it's a beautiful truck. Getting some real nice pickup. She got some good get up and go to her, especially for a man. 70 kilometers to our pickup. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Like being in control, cruise control takes that away. Longer distance driving hurts, so you use drivers for 30 plus minute appointments. Almost type 30 hours. Oh yeah, that's some long distance trucking right there. Yeah, that makes sense. So my car technically has cruise control, but I don't know what's wrong with it now. It won't turn on. I hardly have any opportunities to actually use it, but it was always frustrating to get it engaged because you had to turn on the cruise control ready, then set cruise control, like arm cruise control. Like you turn on the cruise control system, then you arm cruise control, and then you set cruise control as you reach the speed that you want to get to. Then you have the plus and minus to go slower or faster, or do literally anything else. And well, not literally. Like if you press the gas, you'll go a little faster. Then you release it, and you'll slow back down to your target cruise speed. Tap the brake, you end cruise control. Hit the clutch, you end cruise control. Press the cruise control button again, you end cruise control. Like, lots of ways it just disengages. But my problem now is it just won't turn on in the first place. So I'm like, well, shit. In Euro Truck Sim and American Truck Sim, I just have it mapped to the X button on the controller. So I want to turn on cruise control, I just hit the X button. I want to turn it back off, X button, or clutch, or brake. We got lots of cruise control indicators and stuff so I know when I am and am not on cruise control, what my current set cruise control is. I can theoretically set buttons to also increase and decrease my speed without having to modify my cruise, like turn cruise control off and back it on again. But considering I'm driving manual and hitting the clutch will disengage cruise control anyway, if I need to change the speed that much, we need to do that. You and your damn red lights. This was not what I had in mind when they told me I was going to the red light district. You bastards. Generally, it is not advised to use cruise control when there are a lot of cars around you anyway, just because it helps to make quick adjustments and try to match the dynamic speed people are going in. So, yeah, cruise control's not very good at that. All right, what do we got? Yes, I will take the smoked sprats. 17 tons of smoked sprats. That's a lot of goddamn smoked sprats. Stop. Oh, yeah, this thing can move 17 tons just fine. Nice truck. Good truck. Lovely truck. Boom, boom, boom. Got a joke for you? Who did invent the cruise control? Tom Cruise. I don't need him driving all my cars. That's just what I said. But now you're gonna make me swear off cruise control, saying shit like that. I can't see anything. Okay, is the green light up there? Yes. Okay. Wide turn. Oh, damn it. There we go. All right. So, 3,000 kilometers to our destination. Okay, good game if you're still here. After picking up, it's 3,000 kilometers to go from Poland to Portugal. I am not very good at European geography. Okay, so we got 42 hours, 43 hours about, estimated to get to our destination. Gonna be several sleeps, a good few tanks of gas. Driving a truck is driving a big old truck. Driving a truck. Okay, wait. I gotta say this right. Poland, Portugal is hugely impractical. Shit! Ooh! Okay, might have messed our tires up a little bit on that one, but we made the turn. This is why you don't text and drive, guys. Anyway, Jake Shuster, it's like, driving a truck, driving a big old truck, pedal to the metal, wheels flying by. That still just bothers me how the wind socks are always just completely blasting whenever they're... I know they don't really matter in the truck sim games, but considering how much flight sim I played, the wind socks always being wrong, it just bothers me. Well, I mean, I guess they're not necessarily always wrong, but if they're all correct, then in the world of ETS and ATS. The wind is constantly blowing really hard in every direction all at once. Wouldn't I have to take a ferry? No, this is a full land trip. No ferry required here. I would open the map, but I'm afraid that it's going to mess things up if I do. I try to avoid the map and the menus as much as I can. Stay in the game. We're okay. What the hell? What font was that? What? I can't read that anyway. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice, calm, enjoyable 3,000-kilometer trip. We're even allowed to pee here in 200 meters. Yeah, what is that? Lords. Or Lords? I don't know. How do you drive from Italy to Spain? I mean, you can take a ferry, depending on exactly where in Italy you're going. But I'm going from Poland to Portugal, which is a much longer distance. But I'm going to, like, central Portugal? From eastern Poland to central Portugal, so... I'm more worried about getting through France, though, because of all the damn checkpoints and fines. Toll roads every 2 minutes. I'm also wondering why the speed limit's only 70 here. Come on, guys. I could haul 17 tons of smoked whatever the hell a lot faster than this. More interested in how your truck can fly? Oh, that's Air Betsy. Or Texas Trucking. Or Air Betsy Texas Trucking. It's a nice straight road. we still got like 3 hours before we gotta sleep. Ah, fuck! I forgot to turn my headlights on, they find me. Duh. Who saw me not using my headlights? Which one of you bastards called it in? Jeez, stop! Jeez, tailgating the fuck out of him. I like how I have to turn my headlights on. I can't even tell my headlights are on. All into Portugal. Less distance than across Texas, but not entirely drivable. Well, yeah, I mean, Texas, you're allowed to Texas truck. Well, I mean, you're not allowed to Texas truck, but you're a Texas truck. And the speed limit's like 80, so... it helps. Like, 80, not 80. Like, this is 70 kilometers an hour. Texas is 80 miles an hour. It's a bit different. France is pretty much the country of anti-fun. France and Australia. Scenery is pretty. I mean, it's going to be getting dark soon, so we're not going to be able to tell. But fortunately, we'll also have to sleep soon, so hopefully we'll wake up during morning and be able to enjoy a whole day. Cruise control in this game is very useful. The edge of it, that's what I've been using this whole time. And we've just had kind of open road, nothing, no kind of obstacles to respond to, just remember to turn. God bless the cord. I do like in the man truck that my little navigation panel is actually visible. It's not being blocked off by my floating navigation panel. That's also nice. So this truck's got some nice pickup to it. I can see my navigation panel, not blocked by my navigation panel. Ah, good. Things rising. Should be a good day. Boom, 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 boom. Should be able to go 70 again in a second. Yes, I am learning what these weird-ass Euro signs mean. They got signs that are like, yeah, that lowered speed limit ends here. It's like, you could just tell me what the new speed limit is. Why do you gotta be all weird about it? I'm also not a fan of the different design of the speed limit signs in Europe, I feel like they are much less visible. I mean, yeah, they got the red outline, which you'd think that would help you see it, but overall, the sign is smaller, and the numbers are smaller, and the American sign is big, square, easier to see, easier to print. And it says in big-ass letters on it, speed limit, so it kind of is obvious what the sign is talking about. Whereas the European speed limit signs are just there like, yeah, I hope you know what this is. It's got the red circle with the small number in it, like, remember, this is the speed limit sign. And then further on, it's got the circular sign with the cross mark on it, like, the last sign doesn't matter anymore. Like, hope you remember what it was and what you were doing before you encountered it. Okay, thanks. I mean, like, what, okay, no more 70. Okay, so now what do we do? 70? Okay, well, what was the no more? What is that about? They had the sign saying go 70, then you said no more of that, but it was still going to 70. What was that sign? Why even have that sign? Like, if you just wanted to update the speed limit, just say keep going 70. I don't even know what this sign is. It's another circular sign, but it's like two cars. Red car on the left, black car on the right. What does that mean? I assume don't pass. You go in the left, your car is... Here, again, another cancel sign. I think. I don't know. Maybe that's not a cancel sign. What does that mean? It means cancel on other things. Like, you have the sign that says city, that means you better drop it at 50 kilometers an hour. You better know that. And then you have the sign that says no city, and that means you can go faster now. In America, we got the sign, now entering such and such city limits. What does that mean? It means you're entering the city limits of a particular city. If you have to go a certain speed for that, there's going to be a speed limit sign posted of it. Otherwise, don't... Who cares? Damn it. It's bothering me. Okay, I'm wondering, how much further until our next... Can we... Fuck it. Brakes! Okay, let's get ourselves nice and parked. Just park in every space. Okay. I had to use. Oh, you're driving the wrong way. It's like for 5 fucking feet. I had to get to my lane. I was go. Stop panicking, Mr. Truck. It's fine. We have 37 more hours of this. Just go. Okay. 37 hours. Calls for another brewski. And there was a potential replacement wheelchair for Poulter. It was brought up semi-recently, but the problem was the listing online. Oh. It said the city. I thought they'd go 50, and then it's like, no, actually, we're gonna go 80 and then 70 again. Okay. And then 50. Okay. There was a potential new wheelchair for Poulter that had come up, and she was like looking at it because it was the same model she has, and is the battery just lithium-ion? Well, I mean, yes, but that also, you know, you have to have the right amperage, the right voltage. Like, otherwise, you still run into problems. Like, that's the problem. When it gets cold, the voltage can't keep up with what it needs to be, which is why we were having trouble. But, especially as an older battery, it was already struggling. No, not USB. There's the standard wheelchair battery charges. What the hell? Like, don't. Like, what does that sign mean? I don't know. Just don't. I'm trying not to. I can't help it, though. But she found another one of the exact same model of chair she has on sale on eBay and stuff, but it was, or it's like eBay or Craigslist, I'm not sure which, but it was online, and it was like, well, where the hell are you going? You walk at the end of the path and then you turn around, like, alright. Anyway, she wanted that one because, you know, it wasn't too bad of a price, but they weren't willing to ship. So then the options were like, do we haggle them, like, okay, we'll pay a bit more for shipping, just ship it. Or do I drive down there and just pick it up? And I was there like, oh, yeah. Where's this? New Jersey? I could drive that. Fuck it. But, you know, we didn't end up doing that. There was a possibility of me taking a big-ass road trip to Jersey. Problem is, it was kind of hard to justify because, well, we kind of needed the battery because Poulter couldn't fucking move. So, me taking a big-ass road trip to Jersey would have kind of left her here stranded, which we can't do. Kind of the exact problem. Why are you fucking red lights? How would driving be cheaper than shipping? Oh, it wouldn't. But it's just I'd be willing to do it. Just tell me, hey, Decker, you got a few thousand miles to go. I'm like, hell yes. I will do that. There's a thing ahead. Question mark. Undiscovered. Oh, do I... We got a median here. Yeah, this isn't... Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna find out what that is. We gotta stop for the red light anyway. We should have no problem turning around. No TTS? Nah, Anthony Watson. I'm trying to move away from TTS. I feel like I didn't do a good enough job paying attention to the chat. Volve or Vol Dealer? This is important to know. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa, 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 stop! You psycho bastard. Stop hitting me! Jeez, these guys don't know how to drive. I swear. But I was kind of looking forward to doing a few thousand miles, just a thing. Like driving? Oh, I love driving. Really sucks I didn't get my license and fuck! What is wrong? I didn't have a stop sign, did I? I don't think I did. Like, what the hell was that? But I didn't get my license until I was 35, so... I don't know, making up for lost time. Oh, fuck me. I don't know, Cronny, I think this song sounds like it's German. Drive for DoorDash? I don't know, I feel like that's too risky. I really need a better chair. This thing hurts my ass. I see some chairs that look nice, but the nice chairs I see are like $1,000, and it's like, ugh. Like, I can't even necessarily afford $50 right now. Safer than Uber, don't have a person in the car, just McDonald's. That's true. Don't have to worry about picking up ne'er-do-wells. Do ne'er. Just gotta pick up the ne'er-do-wells McDonald's. All I gotta worry about is them just fucking me over in the app and being like, oh, I didn't get my food. Not tipping and just trying to do what they can to scam it that way, but other than that. Just don't eat the fries? I have enough self-control not to eat food that's not mine. Love fries, usually eat them first. Oh, fries are the best thing to eat first because they go shitty the fastest. Like, they are great fresh, and then they become less great. Of course, it depends on exactly what kind of fries you got as well. Like, McDonald's fries will go like shitty faster than Burger King fries. Some people say McDonald's fries are better from the get-go, but I'm not so convinced. Gotta go so slow here. I see 3,000 kilometers. I'm like, oh, that's nothing. And then I gotta remember, I'm thinking in American driving. I'm thinking in Texas trucking language. It's like, of course, yeah, 3,000 kilometers ain't much in Texas trucking. But in Euro trucking? Ugh. Arby's fries. Ah, it's been way too long since I've had Arby's in general, let alone Arby's fries. I didn't even remember Arby's had fries. But, like, Checkers fries, that's good at any time. That could be 3 days old, it's still good. Culver's, I can't remember. Wendy's fries are the best? Wendy's fries are good. I wouldn't say the best, but they're alright. Oh, my butt. Come on. Trying to fix my butt over here. I broke my butt even further. Come on. Eastern Alabama, Wendy's fries the best? Oh, crap. Oh, jeez. Oh, could have gone better. Trying to fix my ass. I messed up my gear. Dave fries, so from Del Taco, and crinkle cut fries. Okay, I'm pretty certain I've never had those. The name of the equivalent of White Castle in the South. Pretty sure it's White Castle. I've heard people speak, like, talk great about Shake Shack, and I was like, oh, what the hell, maybe I could try out Shake Shack, but then Shake Shack, the Shake Shack near me closed down. I'm like, well, fuck. Crystals or something. They have the sliders. Might be. I did have some sliders at a fast food joint on Bourbon Streets when I was in Louisiana. And it wasn't a White Castle. They were pretty good. I don't remember the fries. Well, yeah, sure, everyone else can go 130 kilometers an hour. I'm stuck to 80. Yeah, thanks. They have crystals in the sound? Okay. Whoa! Go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Don't remember White Castle fries, only ate at one once, usually by the frozen sliders. Oh, jeez. So I'll light them like, oh, it's green. It's green. Jeez, my face. It's green. It's green. Fine. Jeez. Why do I keep doing that? Fine. I need that steam frame so that the front isn't so front heavy and we have the battery in the back. We're gonna need, what, $2,000 for a steam frame with the way RAM prices are going? What? Since Decker's a Texan, he swears by Whataburger. See, the thing with Whataburger is getting fries at Whataburger is real good, but it's not because of the fries. It's because of the ketchup. Whataburger has spicy ketchup. It's ketchup with like a kiss of Tabasco. It is fucking beautiful. Work for most of the burger chains. Won't eat BK fries, but that's because I dislike the taste. They're in front of me, probably eat a few. McDonald's tastes best with sweet and sour. Alright. Trying to get some speed and read. Okay. Wendy's old fries were better, but the new ones are your favorite. Arby's tends to be your favorite restaurant and all. I love Here's 7. So use coupons and get the specials. Work for Rallies, Sister Checkers. Price tastes good in mayo/ketchup. Like at the same time, because some people like that. Spicy ketchup sounds good. Yeah, if you ever get the chance to go to Whataburger, absolutely. When they ask you ketchup, you say spicy, please. Get the spicy ketchup. Oh, also, Whataburger, when they give you the ketchup, they don't give you the ketchup in like a ketchup packet like McDonald's usually does, where you have the fancy ketchup, but you take it out and it looks like a hot sauce packet from Taco Bell. You squeeze it out. No, the ketchup packets at Whataburger are made like dipping cups. So you peel off the top and you got your dipping ketchup. So even the regular ketchup at Whataburger is great because it's set up in a dipping packet. But you get the spicy ketchup, it's also in a dipping packet. So boom. Fantastic. Wife always mixes ketchup and mayo. Utah calls that fry sauce. Okay. Alright. I think they had, like, I remember when I was flying on Lufthansa, they had American dressing, like, was one of the packets that they included. And I was like, what the hell is this? And I swear to you, it was mayonnaise and ketchup. Like, it was a mix of mayonnaise and ketchup. That was American dressing. Now, on fries, sure, but I wouldn't put that shit on a salad. You use French dressing, or Italian dressing, or Russian dressing, not this American dressing shit. Your Miracle Whip more than mayo. Spicy ketchup sounds awesome. As far as I heard, Whataburger got bought out. The new owners are not Texan, so it's lost a bit of its authenticity, but it also is potentially spreading out more. And they still have spicy ketchup, so. Like, I go to Whataburger still, and I get the patty melt, but I feel like I feel like their meat isn't as high quality as it was. American dressing, Hidden Valley. Yeah, that's American dressing. That fucking ranch. There we go. That's not what they gave me on Lufthansa. Eric asked you what Duke's was a few days ago. Usually we do Walmart Great Value. Wait, what's Duke's? I'll ask you what Duke's is right now. What the hell is Duke's? Alright. Southern Mayo? Okay. So that's a brand of mayonnaise. Okay. Now, I usually don't get mayonnaise, so that's probably why. Dukes is Frank Dukes. Kumite! I feel kind of bad that I haven't streamed I always say that. Microsoft Flight Simulator in a long time, because I've been using it to get my work done, which is done fantastic, by the way. But, one slight issue is I've made a lot of progress. I have a fleet of, like, 5 Skyhawks. And I had a Cessna Grand Caravan that I was flying, and I was getting pretty good at. And now I sold my Grand Caravan. And I purchased a Pilatus PC-12. And now I'm flying a Pilatus PC-12. And I'm getting good at it. So, fuck. Like, there's a lot of first times with these planes. Cessna Grand Caravan, like the minivan with wings. Yeah. Yeah, that baby. It's a turboprop. It's got all kinds of switches and levers. It took a while for me to get to learn to fly. The Pilatus PC-12 is also a turboprop. But that one is a much more modern one with a way better autopilot system. But I like the Garmin on the Grand Caravan. The terrain and detail on the screen was really nice, so we don't have that in the Pilatus. And it's just all kinds of learning experience there. But now no one got to witness me learning how to fly that plane. I had to just do that on my own. But at the same time, I've got a lot of movie review scripts done. So, that's that. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell to get... As long as you see the terrain and don't hear it, yeah. I'm still trying to figure out how to get approach mode to work right. It's like I gotta tune into the right frequency. That's the thing I haven't been doing right. After I get to the discontinuity in the navigation plan, then I gotta change my frequency, tune into the frequency of the airport I'm landing at, and then I can do approach mode, and then I can intercept the glide slope, and then we can come in for an autopilot assisted landing. Not full auto landing, but autopilot assisted, which is a really helpful fucking thing. I fly with a wheel. Oh, fuck. We need gas. Oh, this man is guzzling up the gas. We don't really need to sleep yet, but we definitely need to get some gas. Not used to that. Not used to the gas not lasting the whole sleep. Ugh. That's the downside on the man. Fuck! Okay, we got gas coming up. Also sleep, but we don't really need sleep. We just need gas. I'm glad your brakes are so good. Jeez. Does your plane freak out and get too close to another plane? No, I do, though. Are you? All right. Fill her up. Ha! Slow-mo. Oh, that's a rock. So you might want to go a little faster. Go. Yeah, let's keep her going until we get tired. Oh yeah. Too bad you don't got ATC yelling when that happens. That's what you think. But yeah, some people have been experimenting with DLSS now that DLSS 4.5 is out, and evidently one of the configurations is really good in Microsoft Flight Sim. So they there's this way to inject that specific version of DLSS in, which is one reason I was messing with my NVIDIA app. But it's not the NVIDIA app that does it reliably, so I tried to see about getting that going, and it wasn't really working out. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna wait for them to properly implement it. I'm not downloading a new app just for a week or two, have a slightly better performance in this when I've already got it dialed into where the performance is very good. The Sim Update 4 helped a lot. Maintain 3,000 bits a year, 420. Bravo Alpha 240. Maintaining 300. Acknowledged. I'm almost at the point where I feel like if I was in a plane and the pilot was like, oh! And they're like, we need someone who can fly this plane. I'd be like, I'm on it. Alright. Get in there. Alright, ATC, here's how it's going. Now, 300, that would be 300 hundreds. That would be 30,000 feet. You count altitude in hundreds of feet. So 3,000 would be 30. Hey, it's asphalt! Yeah! It was worth continuing to drive. We made it to asphalt. Well, we didn't make it to asphalt. We made it near asphalt. We gotta go to asphalt one of these days. We really do. Bravo 2D. Runway 2D? Bravo Alpha 420. There is no runway 2D. Runway 2 could exist. That would be on heading 20. But there's no letters associated except LCR, if there's any letters associated. That's if you have multiple runways with the same heading. If you have 2 of them, then you have L and R. If you have 3 of them, you have L, C, and R. If there is no airport with more than 3. As far as I'm aware. Oh, Jesus! There's no airport with more than 3 runways with the same heading. Brakes! Jesus Christ! Go, you stupid... Okay. Been watching a lot of videos about pilot and ATC interactions, slowly learning what it all means. Lots of songs you weren't expecting, Cronny? Well, I mean, I didn't necessarily check exactly what I was putting in the playlist. I was like, okay, Spotify, I need something with this. And it's like, okay, we got 50 songs for you. I'm like, that's not enough. Okay, how about this as well? Here's 50 more songs. Okay, how about this and this? 50 more and 50 more, 50 more. Like, okay, let's keep adding these. How much music we got now? About 40 hours worth. I'm like, all right, that's good for now. For now. What the fuck? Don't put that in the middle of the road, you psychopaths! Why are you going so slow? It's 80! Okay, we're good. What the Jeff? Why'd you cost me $1,000? What the hell's wrong with you? Okay. But I'm wondering, I could probably add some Corpiclani. I mean, I would also add Lordi, but I feel like Lordi isn't really, like, European-coded, European flavor. That's more just music I like. So that makes me think maybe I could make another playlist of just general Decker songs. Like, not necessarily songs I made, but songs I like. Some people have been asking me to add my stuff to Spotify, and one thing is funny, like, I did encounter some AI stuff on Spotify, and it's like, but that's not what I'm here for. So I'm like, I could put my music on Spotify, but I'm also thinking, like, why? Like, I like Destination Annihilation, but I don't think it's gonna set the world on fire. Good thing you weren't drinking. You just spit out fucking Jeff. The hell is wrong with you? What? What? Huh? Ronnie, what are you talking? What are you talking about? I'm confused. Oh, the 1,000. Yeah, the employee, yeah, fucker. Fire Jeff. The problem is they're just too damn. What's the word? They'll get better. Oh, okay. I gotta help Poulter real fast. So let's pull over here. Oh. Okay. Now what I'd like to do is park right here where we can piss off as many people as possible. Alright. Alright, Poulter should be okay-ish. I just gotta help her real quick. On Twitch, enjoy the music while I'm gone. On YouTube, they got music on Twitch. Okay. Oh, crap. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Just gonna stay here for a little bit still. I'm gonna have to get up in a second anyway, so I'm not gonna bother putting the headset on just now. Let's see. It's an eternity. Did you hit? Oh, Polter's fine. Just gotta, like, she's got things she's doing, and I still gotta help for a little bit. So, well, I should probably put an ear off for that. But it's not that I've, you know. She's okay. I'm just, the people here that I'm blocking off. They're having a much worse day. There's nothing to worry about. It's just a little break. I'm gonna need another beer. Fortunately, I do have more. Okay. Just a minute. All right. Get this back on. Right controller battery low. Please replace battery soon. Why is something? Now, slight problem. I can't see shit right now. Okay, we're coming back in. It's loaded back into virtual desktop. Boom. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, now I gotta recenter. There we go. Let's get this going. She okay? Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Just needed a little help for a little bit. She may be more mobile with her new battery, but sometimes she still does need some assistance. Yeah, and I kind of was expecting that, because she was asking me, like, hey, what are you playing? Are you going to have your VR headset on? Like, she knew that she might need some help tonight, so. I didn't share that with any of you, but, I mean, I was expecting it to just, you know, be like, okay, yes, I might have to help her. Okay. It caused a bit of a traffic jam back there. Oh well. Happens. Aha! Saying that go to the left lane. What's wrong with the right lane? Oh, that's what's wrong with the right lane. Ah, fuck. Guys, I gotta get in the left lane. Gotta get in the left lane. There we go. Oh, that would have gone to asphalt. I'd have been happy. Ah. Could have seen asphalt. Damn. Now we just got to find another road to asphalt. Gotta do the free roam to Asphalt, yeah. Every time I play this game, it teases me with Asphalt. And we got the line here. It says you can pass if it's clear. Ask what the next review is. Oh, which one is lined up? I know like what I am. I gotta think about it, Jake, because I have the one I'm working on right now, but I also have the one that is already uploaded that will go live next. The one that's already uploaded that will go live next is Popeye the Slayer Man. The one I'm working on right now that I got the script done for, that I got to film tomorrow and edit, is going to be I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer. And I have some of that stuff lined up with a little schedule for the next 10 reviews, because I got tired of me spinach on Popeye the Slayer, man. But if only he said that. The closest he did was occasionally he said, I am what I am. That's the only Popeye-ish thing he said. All movie. Real sad. Yeah, it's third Know What You Did Last Summer movie. I'll Always Know. And oh my fuck, that movie. Ugh. How many have I Know What You Did Last Summer? Well, we had I Know What You Did Last Summer and I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. Those came out one year after the other. But then the third movie was planned but didn't have enough backing to it up until, like, it languished in production hell for a while until, like, we got 1997 and then 1998 were the first two, and then it wasn't until like 2006 before we got I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer. And then it wasn't until 2025 until we got I Know What You Did Last Summer, which is the fourth movie. It's a sequel still, but it also does not consider I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer to be canon. Never even liked the first one, never mind 2 and 3. Sadly, I still haven't seen the new one, so this might, that might be the best one. I don't have much faith in most modern movies, but that might be the best one. The first one, you heard, worse than Hellraiser Hellworld. Ugh. 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 I mean, Hellraiser Hellworld had the general problem of a lot of Hellraiser sequels of it was absolutely not a Hellraiser movie, and then it was because Dimension needed to keep the rights. So they had to release a new Hellraiser movie, and they just took a generic horror movie script they had kicking around and said, it's Hellraiser now, and there you go. That's the problem with a lot of Hellraiser sequels. But I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer. It's so frustrating because it does kind of the same thing as the first one with the ass pull right at the end. And I'm here like, okay, was that actually intentional this time? Did they mean to make it fucking stupid? Because if they did, then that is actually the flavor of this series. angels to some, demons to others. Ah, yes. But Popeye the Slayer, man, that also, speaking of movies that feel like they were actually a different movie and then got turned into whatever it was. Popeye the Slayer, man, like I said, it didn't really have much of a feeling of Popeye to it at all. But it's not that it didn't have a feeling that it was supposed to be something. And the hints of what Popeye the Slayer Man's script was initially intended to be are so strong, I really feel like it is a lot more than just I'm reading into things too much. The setup for Popeye the Slayer Man is trying to be a found footage film. The movie is not a found footage film, but the setup is entirely a found footage film. But then the plot is trying to be a R-rated Scooby-Doo. And it's like R-rated Scooby-Doo inspired kind of mystery found footage film. Doesn't sound like a terrible idea. But at some point, the script was turned into Popeye the Slayer Man. I swear, that's what happened. It doesn't make sense otherwise. If you start from the idea of I'm making a Popeye horror movie, you would not make these choices to set up a found footage film that isn't a found footage film, and talk about a guy that's a ghost that even in the legend, he's not a fucking ghost! Like, he's never a ghost except when everyone keeps insisting he's a ghost. Why do they keep insisting he's a ghost? Oh, I'm sorry, I get kind of PTSD from these fucking movies I watch. I mean, yeah, sure, I had my horrible childhood and starved and was beaten and all kinds of stuff, but have you fucking seen Popeye the Slayer Man? Oh. Just a second there, I gotta get speed. Oh, come on. Just a little bit more, just a little bit more. Come on, Betsy. You're not doing a little bit more, Betsy? Okay. Do a little bit more now? There we go. Don't tell me I have to go slower now. Okay, I don't. Good. Now I do. Great. Element configuration station in space was his original idea. It's bad they didn't dig more into that one. Yeah. Hellraiser Bloodlines was a pretty interesting idea for a sequel, but also it was like it's clearly would have been better as a trilogy. Which also reminds me, like, there's this idea in writing that, oh, don't write something to be a trilogy or to be a multi-parter. You should always just put everything you have in the idea into the one story, but also don't make it too long. It's like, no, that's how you end up with the Hellraiser Bloodline situation where everything is really fast for no reason. What old school cartoon character would I make a horror movie? I feel like Woody Woodpecker would be, he's just built to be a fucking horror slasher villain. Oh, what? 80 now. God damn it. You want to murder Speedy Gonzalez? I feel like Bugs Bunny would just be a natural fit. Imagine just like a guy in a Bad Bunny costume covered in blood with a baseball bat looking like Negan. Just smacking it in his white gloved hand. Like, yeah. What's up, Doc? Like, it's like, fuck. That crazy laugh in the darkness. Yeah, the laughs in darkness can be really effective, I think. That's one of the reasons why one of my ideas for a old dark house style horror is literally mutant hyenas. The idea of the laughter. It's like, that made someone shit themselves in fear. Yeah, that's what I like to see, people shitting themselves. I don't like to see people shitting themselves. This is coming out wrong. Okay, guys, listen. I'm not like that. Stop. Why? Enough with your questions. No more questions. Hollywood has forgotten that not all art will be successful. Except for Art the Clown. Yeah. I feel like Hollywood has really forgotten the art involved in it. It's like, a lot of art involves taking risks. And saying things that are not popular, but and also can invoke some thoughts and ideas. That's kind of one of the things with, oh, that's an idea I could add to this playlist, Little Big. I was just thinking. Little Big, they're a Russian band. They could probably fit pretty well in the Euro playlist. But, with Conan Chronicles Revelation, like, it's not designed to appeal to everyone. It's designed to tell a story I felt like I really needed to tell, and also to explore concepts and situations that I feel like aren't explored particularly effectively in a lot of media. Betty Boop has become public domain. Oh, that could be an interesting horror movie. Why don't I make it? Add some Lordy. I feel like adding Lordy would be good for just a Decker Shadow playlist, not necessarily a Euro trucking playlist. I feel like Little Big, they have a very Euro sound to them. But yeah, like, Comic Chronicles Revelation, like, there are a lot of things going on with it. I'm really happy with it because there are things that are, like, you always see a lot of cliches where you have, like, a will they, won't they romance. And it's intentionally played out like, yeah, who knows? It might or might not happen. You'll find out right at the end, or not. Either way, you're never going to see the repercussions of this. It doesn't matter. It really never actually matters. It's just supposed to string you on, to keep you invested. And then we're never actually going to go anywhere with it. Like, even if you get some sort of definitive answer to the question, will they, won't they, you're never actually going to see where anything goes from there. In Comic Chronicles Revelation, there are, relationships and such, and there is the question of will they, won't they. And that question gets answered, and then the repercussions are faced. Like, the fallout is part of the story. Like, the results of the answer to the question matter. And I really like that about it, because it was not easy to write. it was something where I was like, okay, I got a lot of complex shit going on here. I gotta make it make sense. Common Chronicles have multiple endings, and if yes, how many canon? It doesn't really... I mean, it does, but it does not. The main story, the main plot thread, like, that's kind of one of the issues I ran into, is because I really had a story to tell, and a story to be as strong as possible. Kind of leads to a ending. So... trying to say I have these many endings, but this is the canon one. It's like, that doesn't really... I don't know if it's like maybe I'm not that good of a writer yet, but... I wasn't really interested in exploring, like, the 5 different ways this could all turn out. I was like, no, this leads to this, which leads to that, which leads to that, which leads to that. This, therefore that, therefore that, therefore that, therefore that. Yes, you do make choices. Yes, they do affect things. But nothing really changes the ending. But the experience of the ending is still different based on the choices you make. But overall, how the main story thread concludes is... how will you write the sequels? Well, I'm hoping in the same vein. And in terms of what is canon, that's really the thing where it's like, okay, like the choices that one made here, there, there, it has to be determined. But if I do make a sequel, like say we get Convent Chronicles Lamentations, the events of that would inevitably refer to things that occurred in the past. Like Convent Chronicles Wisdom, not so much. That takes place 30 years prior to Convent Chronicles Revelation, so I wouldn't have to worry about, oh, how did this affect that? I would have to worry about making sure that nothing that happens in Wisdom is contradicted by shit that happens in Revelations and Lamentations. But in terms of just what is or is not canon, it's not really gonna... like, the choices you make don't make that huge of a difference. It's kind of the thing. Like, the first choice you make in Common Chronicles Revelation is like, do you get fiction books for the library or non-fiction books? The overall world-affecting power of this decision is not that large. Now, the choice was made, and during the events of Common Chronicles Revelation, that choice is remembered throughout the entire story. Whenever it would affect something, it is remembered. But do like the big studios do with games and movies to say fuck the lore? Yeah, that's always that option. Just say fuck it and just make whatever the hell for the sequel and not even consider anything that happened in the previous one. Who are these characters? What are their motivations? Doesn't matter. We got a new story here. Is the choice saved as a constant variable? Yeah, every choice made is saved as a constant variable and can be called back to at any time. So whenever I'm writing and I got a point where it's like, well, this previous thing would change how this is interpreted or how this goes, I check the variables and the game will have the correct line for the particular scenario. Imagine it's binary true or false. Well, pretty much. It's like, but it's like, this choice, was this made? Yes, no. Check that. And then it's like, that choice, was this made? Yes, no. That's interesting because there's like there's an achievement that's actually tied to a particular set of circumstances. And it's interesting because the way I look at it, it might actually be like one of the toughest achievements to achieve in the game. Simply because of the series of choices you have to make in order to cause the situation to arise. It's not, like, terribly difficult, but it might just be, if you're trying to do it especially, it might be kind of hard to figure out. I hope it's not nested if statements. It kinda is! But it's a thing. The nested if statements are so few nested if statements that this could run at it would run imperceptibly fast on an Apple IIe. It's not going to cause any kind of problems for it. If, like in Lamentations, oh, fuck, okay. No, goddamn it. Oh, I said... What? That is not neutral. Okay. There we go. As fuel's good, sleep's not so good. There we go. But if I have it so, like, potentially, I actually make it all the way to, like, the 6 stories I got kicking around in my head. Say that all comes to fruition, it all follows the same structure, and then we get to the 6th story, and it actually tracks all of your previous, like, actually tracks if you've played all of the previous entries, checks every choice, and then has a unique ending based on every single possible choice. That amount of nested if statements could be a bit nightmarish. Gotta get this to go sleepify. Dad, stop! Don't crash into me, you psycho bastards! I'm trying to go to sleep. How does publishing work when releasing a Steam game? Well, step 1. You pay Steam $200 for the right to say, hey, put this on the store page. Step 2, you follow all Steam's guidelines and send in the build for review. Steam looks at it, decides if you are honest about your rating and how, like, the content. It makes sure everything's on the up and up, make sure everything's legal. And then as soon as Steam gives you the, you're okay, go ahead, then you can set it to be like, hey, it's public, guys. It's live. There you go. You can buy it. You can download it. Enjoy. Is it just if, or is it if then else? It's mostly if then. The way I've been working it is the event stacking in Visual Novel Maker, so it's mostly if-then statements. But like I said, it's a visual novel, so it doesn't have to check that many if-then statements. Like, the main thing that bogs stuff down is that after every scene, it unloads all the data and then loads the new data. If I could get it to load the next scene before it's finished with this scene, and I could make the transition, like, smoother to instantaneous between scenes, I could... That would be so much better, but I don't know how to do that, so there is a bit of a break between scenes. Things fade to black. Depending on how the speed of your machine, it'll stay black for an indeterminate amount of time. Like on my PC, it's pretty quick. On my Steam Deck, it can take a couple of seconds. And then it loads the next scene. That's why games have the fake loading screens in the form of walking scenes or something that slows the game down. Yeah. See, my problem was that the editor itself was being bogged down with my high-quality assets. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to chop it up into these scenes. And it works. But the scenes are a little bit shorter than your average visual novel kind of uninterrupted experience. Like, when a character enters a room and they start monologuing, in your average visual novel, it's just kinda expected that they're just gonna keep going and going and going for a good 5 minutes. And then we move on to the next scene, which is usually pretty seamless. In Comic Chronicles Revelation, a scene usually is like 2.5, 3 minutes. And then it fades to black, and then loads the next scene. As the Cat Queen, oh, she's been doing good. She has been a bit demanding of getting more food, but, you know, that's who she is what she does. We do not judge. Okay, 17 hours to our destination. We need some gas. Gas is coming up. May as well, I don't know, we don't need to top off just yet. We still got half a tank. We don't got to slow down. We're going 90 kilometers an hour. We can keep it going. Does it have nudity? If not, we might see it on Saturday Indie Show. You see, how do you define nudity? Because, according to Steam, yes, frequently. According to me, not really. Like, there's some skin shown, you see people in their underwear. But as far as nudity goes, 5 hearts was safe. I have no idea what that is. Like, I can think of one scene that I have that I really want to keep because I feel like it's narratively important. It's poetic. Where we do see a character's bare ass, but it's also from very far away. So... the last time I failed my Steam review was because they said that I didn't mark the self-certification right, that I should have stated that the game contained frequent nudity. And I'm like, frequent nudity? What are you talking? What game have you playing? Like, what are you... what are you talking about here? They occasionally have some bra shots and some, like, fan service. Occasionally. Occasional fan service is not the same thing as frequent nudity in my lexicon. Is there blood? Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, there will be blood.
Yeah. Like, it is a mature story. So, there's blood, there's nudity. It's not... Like, I am aiming for mature, not 15-year-old who is like, this is real. These are real characters who are real and dark, and they have sex. Like, that's not what I'm aiming for here. So, think of it like more Invincible, less The Boys, I guess. Though it's not as far as Invincible in terms of blood. Like, it doesn't go that far. Like, Invincible is, like, really impressive and holy hell. But, yeah, so I'm not trying to put up any kind of false expectations there. I just feel like, in terms of... Oh, shit. Someone just set up another firecracker? I heard some big boom. Yep. Lou is freaking out. Is there no woman naked hanging upside down being split in two? Nah, I'm sorry. Don't have that. Say on a scale ladder, it's like record of Lodos War instead of Berserk level. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fair. Like, record of Lodos War, they don't shy away, but they don't do the Damien Leone. Like, it's there if it makes sense and it's honest. Not on arts level, no. It's a shame because I really like Onyx. I feel like he's a pretty decent psychopath kind of personification. But no, he does not go to arts level. If he did, maybe he'd actually win. But no, Onyx is just a fucking, like, bitch compared to Art the Clown. Oh, you better fucking... Yeah, thank you, Jesus. I'm really hopeful that this time I'm going to get the demo approved, which means I'll be able to post the demo on February 10th, which means all of you will be able to play the demo on February 10th, and if I set up the Steam Cloud right, you will be able to continue your progress from the demo to the full game. All CGs unlocked, all of whatever saves you have, they'll stay. You just be able to continue and start from the end of Chapter 3 and continue on to Chapter 4. Part of that has been kind of difficult to try and set up. Well, I mean, I'm hoping that I got the cloud save set up correctly. I might have to increase the amount of data. I tried to, make sure it wasn't too much. Now, this was invest in making the sequel, Dispatch style. If the novel... It depends on how well this one does. Dispatch, having that fully animated kind of thing going, that would be... beautiful. I would love doing that. I would love having full voice acting and full, animation, but not... the way they do it in Dispatch is it's 3D with cell shading animation, which is, some of the most efficient way you could do it, which helps. It's like I said, if... The way I'm doing it with the AI image generation in Comic Chronicles Revelation, with 3,000 unique full-screen images. That's really only possible with AI image generation. Not that people wouldn't be able to draw that, but if you've got people to draw that, it would cost $3,000, and they're... Not $3,000, $3 million. Sorry, I'm used to thinking of money in smaller numbers. But it would cost about $3 million. Good fucking luck making $3 million just to break even on a visual novel. Now, suggest do your story first and then do external different games outside the principal story. I mean, that'd be fun. There's a lot you could explore. But, the main thing with any kind of sequels and stuff is I'm thinking about the story, I'm thinking about the characters, I'm thinking about where they could go. There are several characters, of course, that I'm thinking about, the long term, where they would go for 6 entire stories. If it's good enough that I can actually comfortably make a second game and know that I'll make a third, there are a lot of directions I could go. The way I have it set up, this one character that I've got in my mind, they're in Revelation already, but I've been thinking about what would happen throughout 6 stories with them. I've already kind of determined an entire arc. They would be an extremely important character. Their position in Revelation is not nearly that important. Now, if I would be able to make the second one, that their position would become more important, but it still wouldn't be insanely important. The third one that I have in my head is a prequel, so I don't have to worry about them really at all in that. But the fourth would be a major shift. And that, each entry, I'm thinking of it from the sense of, would this work very well as its own story if I never make another one of these again? That's what I'm thinking about the setup and, how to put together the entire thing, while also thinking of this entire character arc for this character through 6 entries. Now, there's a reason why I keep saying the third one's a prequel, so it doesn't really... this character wasn't even born yet, so it doesn't really matter there. But it still sort of matters. There's still things that happen that do affect them. It's just... the reason the third one is a prequel is because there is a lot of stuff to be said about the events of 30 years ago. And the best place for pacing in terms of an entire 6-part series is the third entry, so that's where it is. That's just how I am about it. Like, there's the seeds planted in Revelation that can absolutely be expanded on and grow. But if Revelation is the only one that ever comes out, it will be perfectly fine on its own, and it does not need to lead into anything to be a worthwhile story. That's the way I've been thinking about writing all of it. Write each one as if it's the last one you're ever going to write. That's the thing that really disappointed me about Terrifier 3. Is like, hopefully Terrifier 4 is worth it, because that's all Terrifier 3 was doing, was setting up Terrifier 4. Now, the funny thing is, I didn't even watch Terrifier 3 until recently. Like, I had it. Like, it's been out. I had access to it, but I've been, like, so fucked on so many things that at first I wasn't even checking it out, just because I kept not remembering to. Then after I bought it, it still just sat there unwatched just because I had so many other things I was doing. And I finally get back into reviewing movies, it's like, oh yeah, I have this one right here that I've been dying to watch, and I watch it, and I'm like, fuck, that sucked. Well, it didn't suck. It was still a Terrifier movie at its heart, but it was definitely the weakest Terrifier movie. And it really is an example of what I'm trying to avoid here, even though I've started and I've progressed on my story and had these ideas of how, like, I don't want things to be just put there to set up a sequel versus Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley will be in Terrifier 4, still need to watch the first 3 Terrifier movies? Okay. Alright. Yeah. Terrifier 1, I fucking loved. Partly because it did break the rules, and like as a horror movie critic, I like being surprised, and movies that break the rules are often surprising. Terrifier 2 was a more standard structure, and it did get a little weird really fast because, like I said, it was like going straight from Nightmare on Elm Street to the Dream Warriors. Like, we didn't even have the Nightmare on Elm Street 2, and like just, well, I guess that got weird fast too. Anyway, but you know what I'm trying to say here. We went straight to the supernatural good that can fight the supernatural evil real quick. I was so relieved at review of Terrifier 3 because I was so lost about his evaluation. I did come same diagnosis as me, yeah. I just say how I feel. I'm too damn autistic and ADHD-ish to really be able to be like, oh no. It's like, yeah, well, what the hell was that? Wait a minute. But yeah, I was already deep into writing Comic Chronicles. I already had finished the rough draft. I was already thinking about the 6 potential entries. I was already telling myself, never write this to set up a sequel. Always treat it like it's going to be the last one you ever make. And then I watched Terrifier 3, and it was clearly setting up Terrifier 4, and it really didn't have much else it was doing, and I'm like, fuck! Damien, what are you doing here? Stop it! On the plus side, he does have the money that he'll be able to make a Terrifier 4. He doesn't really have to worry about that too much. But at the same time, Damien, what are you doing? Ah, fuck. Okay. What are you doing, you stupid bastard? Okay, we just added an hour and a half to our trip time. Creator Terrifier wanted so much to put higher the stakes in the third one, and when it come, well, I don't feel any advancements on what it brings. Yeah, but it's like the big issue I kept identifying was the fact that the horror was just very disconnected from the main thorough line of the plot. Through line, thorough line. Either way, it just did not connect all that well. And I'm like, why you do that? So why you breaking so hard? Stop it. Yeah, it's like killing children in a horror movie. That's breaking a rule, and it's like, yeah, sure, but it's like it didn't really matter. I mean, on one hand, I guess it kind of would give you the impression that, oh, maybe Gabby could be killed. She's a child, but she's not safe. Like, it would help to make it feel like she's unsafe, except for the fact that they dicked around with Gabby wasn't even in any danger until right at the fucking end, when everything is just happening at a breakneck speed because, oh, hold on, we only have a little bit of movie left and we got a lot of shit to get through. But even then, Gabby was hardly in danger because it was clear that Sienna was the primary focus. There was only a small period of time where they were like, okay, I guess it's time to kill Gabby. And that was prevented real quick. So, fat lot of good all that did. Now there's an aspect of that with Common Chronicles. One of the things that I was really worried about in writing it in terms of the horror aspects was the fact that you have this balance of trying to get the reader, the audience, or the watcher, whatever, in order to try to get them to really feel like your characters may be in danger. And there's just a lot that's there's a lot of balancing to be done in order to have your heroes able to survive death-defying situations without feeling like they're just protected by plot armor all the time, and there's nothing that can really harm them, so you don't have to worry about that. It's not easy. Writing compelling villains is also not easy, because they have to be able to hurt. But the heroes, like if you're writing a traditional story, heroes win. Heroes win, so the villains need to be competent and still lose. Competent, a threat, and the heroes have to be able to defeat that, and it has to be believable, and like there's a it's not easy. There's a lot of so much that requires balancing in a good story. Just the pacing, the threats, I just want to save everything. And I've spent a lot of time with Comic Chronicles hoping I got that balance as good as I can. Hell, just the other day, I was putting together images for a scene, and I was looking at it, and I'm like, this does not feel right here. This isn't explained properly. This needs to be more overtly, like, this doesn't make sense the way it's presented here. The villain looks stupid. We need to have a better explanation for why this situation is like it is, otherwise the villain just looks like an idiot. So I assessed which characters were available, what were their skill sets, what would make the most sense to happen in this particular situation that would set up the situation I needed in order to continue the scene as emotionally I felt like it needed to. So, yeah, I ended up cracking that little code there. Just a couple more images than planned, but I got that going. But yeah, it's like I'm putting it together and I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is shit, I need to do better. I'm still really hoping that I'll be able to hit my deadline, like the deadline I gave myself, yes, but still a deadline. Time we encounter a spot to sleep. But it's like I was trying to assess in terms of how will the audience probably feel about the danger the heroes are in based on the events that had transpired. And it's like, okay, this is a bad spot, but they survive it. This is a bad spot, but they survive it. This is an absolutely abhorrent spot, but they survive it. It's like, okay, this is telling the audience that they'll be fine no matter what. I gotta do something to let people know that, no, they're not just fine no matter what. And I had to figure out, okay, like, well, how do I do that? What do I do? And then I figured it out, and I was like, but I don't want to do that. And then, by how strongly I felt like I didn't want to do that, that's when I realized, like, oh, that's exactly what I have to do. Like, fuck. So, I wrote horror into Common Chronicles, but hurts me. So, hopefully, it'll be worth it. Make the best goddamn story I can. Was that a sleep spot that I didn't stop at? I feel like I needed to stop at a sleep spot and I might not have. Okay, so we got another sleep spot here. A severe wound on one of the heroes. It could be a Skywalker. Yeah, it's like losing a fight and being severely wounded is a pretty good way of getting it going, because it's like, yeah, they technically survive, but they didn't win. They didn't do fantastic. Trailer, damn trailer. Also, I think we're technically past quitting time, but we gotta finish delivering this trailer. I need gas. Okay. Hours. If we really push it, we might be able to make it, but I don't think so. Also, we need gas. Love the voice say, I have died when you begin to say. Oh, jeez. Just have stream. Did she? I didn't get rated, I don't think. Very recently I hated episode 5 when you were a kid. Love it now. The hero failing can be powerful if used right. The hero succeeding can be terrible if used wrong. Maybe the internet cut abruptly. Well, the problem is I'm still streaming. Oh, she said she was having an issue before where her stream got cut out when she was trying to stream Resi 4, and if that happened again, then that's a problem. Hello, Amanoa. Amanoa. Hello, hello. Okay, there we go. She did raid out, but to someone else. Oh. I see how it is. Ah, okay. That'll work. Thank you, thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, boy. Let's see, 587 kilometers to go. The dialogue is music. I guess so. I'm not sure what this is. Oh, frick! No! Oof! Oh! Jeez! Was one there. Am I reading chat? Usually you see a VR stream, they have a chat floating in their game. Yeah, I actually have the YouTube chat floating over here and the Twitch chat floating over here. So on this part of the wheel and that part of the wheel. So I'm using Desktop Plus. Which means even though I'm using Virtual Desktop, instead of using VDXR, I'm using Steam VR. Because that's the only way to get it visible to use with Desktop Plus. All that practice Texas trucking animals, it comes in handy. When you Texas trucking, everyone says, oh, you're dangerous around the road. You know, no, don't want to be around you. But then when it comes time to actually avoid an accident...
And the body count rises.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Lord! Hey, New Jambowski. Hello, hello.
Who's that lurking over there?
Thank you for the lurk, Noah. Thank you, thank you. €67,000. We're doing okay. I think our Euro trucking's doing pretty good today. Oh yeah, also, of the various things I changed around the stream, one of the things I changed was my camera angle. When I had two monitors, having the camera on the right monitor made sense. And when I have three monitors, having the camera on the right monitor put me at a pretty extreme angle. So now I have it on the right side of my center monitor. When will we get the feet cam? The feet aren't free is the problem. Did I read in VR recently for your birthday last year? One thing I really don't like is the battery life. Runs out really quick. Yeah, that's why I got unplugged in. It's not to the computer, it's to the wall. I'm using wireless to connect to the computer, but I have power coming from the wall. Now it's not as bad with the Quest 3 battery strap, but the battery strap costs like $200 or $150, either way. And that adds a lot of weight. It does even out the weight a bit better, having the weight in the back, but I'm mainly hopeful for the Steam frame to have the battery in the back and slightly lighter than the Quest 3. But with the fact that it has 16 gigs of RAM and the RAM prices now, I'm worried it's going to be $2,000 and I'm still not going to be able to get it anyway. The Steam frame is like about... theoretically about the same VR quality as the Quest 3 for using it with a PC. Should be easier to do, but... it's like, I don't have that kind of money to spend on a slightly more comfortable upgrade, you know? So the image Steam Frame went from cool to Quest Pro? Yeah. It's like the Steam Frame's pass-through is monochrome. There's no color pass-through on it, but it should have better low light tracking, which is kind of helpful. Yeah. I'm really interested with Steam Frame controllers. It's more buttons, yes please. I love more buttons on my controllers. I've been kind of going insane with the fact that VR controllers have standardized. And, like, I don't know, I grew up in the 90s. Controllers were always adding more buttons and more sticks, and I always want more. And I realize the Steam Frame's controller buttons layout is trying to make it more like an Xbox controller, which is the most standard controller ever. But, still, say Quest Pro because of the general outside shape of the controllers remind me of it. Yeah. The actual Quest Pro controllers are really nice, though. They have their own camera system for inside-out tracking, which makes them fantastic controllers to be able to use behind your back without base stations. Now, everyone's always telling me how often do you put your hand behind your back? It's like, bitch, I play a lot of hot dogs, horses, and hand grenades. Not having good tracking when I put my hands behind my back can be really annoying. I don't know. I think a favorite controller was the Nintendo. Looked large, about 6-7 inches across and 4 to 5 inches the other direction. Like the N64 controller? Or 6 to 7 inches across. We're talking about the Wii U Pro, the Wii U tablet controller. That was a damn nice controller. I like the Wii U Pro controller, but I wish it had gyro. I like the sticks on top. The parallel sticks on top. I feel like that's a really good position, especially when it comes to playing classic games, where you have the D-pad and the action buttons on the bottom. 8-bit. The early Nintendo. What the hell? What kind of giant-ass Nintendo controller were you using, Lady Knight? Oh. Oh, last beer. 400 kilometers to go. Paper? You don't haul paper in that. Sometimes you do something, universal menu, it randomly switches to hand tracking. Ah, yeah. I had to turn hand tracking off just because when I would be using the wheel, the hand tracking would kick in. And I would use... I don't have a flight stick, so I use my wheel to fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And having the hand tracking kick in and suddenly grab the yoke or grab any, start pressing random buttons, grab the yoke and twist it around, it was a bad time. So I ended up just turning hand tracking off, which is a shame because I do like hand tracking in a lot of applications, but... yeah. Advantage controller. What advantage is there to having a giant controller that has 4 buttons on it? 8 if you count the D-pad. I'm sorry, this is kind of triggering me, Lady Knight. That's a beautiful road. I should set the time zones. I don't know. I did that in American Truck Sim. It's probably there in Euro Truck Sim as well. Right, Lady Knight? I'll check that out later and be sure to laugh at you there too. I'm sorry, I'm just like, what the It's a giant damn Nintendo controller. I remember my mother would use one of those arcade pads for the Sega Genesis, which seemed a bit extreme considering she liked playing columns on the thing, but, you know, it worked for her. Besides quest stuff, what's this about like this game? Oh, I'm just trucking. Just trucking. Got my cruise control set to 90 kilometers an hour. We've got 329 kilometers to go. Estimated 4 hours and 11 minutes, which we should be awake for and have enough gas for. Hopefully. And I was supposed to quit streaming about 22 minutes ago. So, like, we're doing good. Mostly I've just been chilling, listening to some nice random-ass music off Spotify, and talking about my visual novel I've been making. Should be. I'm hoping the demo is finally approved for Steam. Convent Chronicles Revelation. Putting like 2 years of my life into this thing. And I'm like, I don't know, I've spent the last 14 years reviewing mostly horror movies on YouTube, and I don't know, I guess it just snapped, and I'm like, that's it, I'm writing my own damn story. I'm tired of all these terrible movies. Maybe more easy to play Pac-Man or Dig Dug? NES came with those controllers. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, the large controller is separate person. Wait, why are you telling me like this? Giving me mixed messages here, Lady Knight. Okay, we gotta stay in the right lane here.
And the
Is
body
Nintendo made that? I don't even understand anymore. LOSWB 3842. Can't really find any good games for free because kind of broke and do not feel like downgrading a car. Keep hearing about this game. And Gorilla Tag. When you, if you can find it on a sale, the, Euro Truck Sim, American Truck Sim, you can get it for, $5 for the base game. But you are very quickly gonna get, sucked into buying all the DLCs. There's, more to drive on. More. I must drive on more roads. So... yeah, I don't, the first one's free, but then they jack up the price. I just went to Spotify and I'm like, give me some European-ish beats, and it was like Scatman. I'm like, alright, I'm not gonna complain. 213. I thought we were closer than that. Maybe I was just not thinking right. Go move faster, you. Oh, you slow bastards. Trying to think, what is a good free VR experience? I've played so many paid VR experiences. Kind of want to see what happens when it crashes. And again, it could just there's generally the physics are a little, yeah, not the most impressive, and I get. My damage percentage goes up. I'm going to owe tens of thousands of euros in repair bills. I'm going to get fined. I'm going to get all kinds of problems. And I hope the police don't see it or you don't crash into the police. Or else the fines are doubled. Of course, I've been through enough crashes. The big risk, though, is if I'm going too fast and I try and take a corner too fast, then the whole thing flips over, and then I gotta call, get towed to service, and that's even more time on the delivery cost, and it just, you end up, like, there's the cost to get towed to service, cost of repairing the vehicle because you flipped it. They're not going to repair it for free just because you towed it, and then you're going to be later for the delivery, and it's like, oh no. And also, if you're hauling anything fragile, flipping it over and smashing it will probably mean whatever you're trying to deliver, they're not going to actually pay you for once you get it there. Slight issues. Now, Microsoft Flight Sim does fade to black, but usually it's still terrifying because you're like right at a building when it fades to black. Or at the ground, now that I fly into buildings. I occasionally accidentally fly into the ground. You know. I'm really happy that after the one update, like, what was it, version 1.53 happened last year? The VR performance in American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim just got so much better. I'm playing this on a 4060 Ti, 16 gig. So, not the beefiest VR card out there. But, yeah. Certainly does the job. Trying to play Microsoft Flight Sim with the damn thing is another deal, but... Well, not all the crashes, Lady Knight. It's just clips of some of the crashes, which were totally, absolutely, 100% not my fault. Saying, some people here, probably not Roblox people, really like the game and how they did the AI thing. It's all in flames. Now they did the AI thing, it's all in flames again. Yeah. I don't follow Roblox, so I'm not sure exactly what AI thing they did. I do a lot of AI things myself, So I'm gonna have to know the exact context of the AI things they do to know whether or not I am like, or hey. Now a lot of people, no matter what, are like, hey. You know, that's people's prerogative. They can do that, but I gotta be honest. I am neck deep in AI a lot of times. It looks like this is not one we have to slow down for. Yeah, it's not me. Roblox can be a tender subject with the legal issues against them. But I know they were in a lot of hot water. I just know that people were like, hey, you can make games in Roblox. And I'm just there looking at it like, can I make a version of EDF in Roblox? Because otherwise I'm not really too interested. Most games I see as Roblox games are literally just clones of other games, so... There's Roblox Battlefield, Roblox Call of Duty, there's Roblox Minecraft, there's Roblox... Oh, no, there's Minecraft too. But yeah, it's just a lot of games on Roblox are literally just other games. I guess that's one reason why I never felt too compelled to get into Roblox. The issue with the children were the issue? Oh yeah. Basically, Roblox made it so you can't talk in chat unless you verify with an AI that looks at your face. There's age groups, so nobody is in your age group, and the game is kind of just isolated. Also, Roblox gets your face. Ah, yeah. The verification stuff and the facial scans. Yeah. Yeah, it's some pretty annoying schnitz right there. Hey, our drop-off is coming up. Got another roundabout to go. 2 roundabouts, and then we got it. In guarda. Find a better game to talk about? Minecraft is cool. I like EDF. Whoop, whoop. I know what they say. Don't like my driving, stay off of the sidewalk. Eric's heavily into Terraria and Minecraft. I played a lot of Terraria back in the day, but there's been so many updates. I look at it and I'm like, I have no idea what this game is now. What the... Like, I stopped playing around the time they first added hard mode. That's, like, I played from when it first came out to when they added hard mode, and now there is, like, so much! There we go. Got our delivery to make, and that'll be that. All right, where you need it. 90 color. That's not hard. That ain't hard at all. Let's give him some. Give him some smoked whatever the hell I'm hauling. Okay, close enough. Boom. Whew! Excellent! Smoked sprats. That's what it's like. Smoked sprats. Boom! Level up. Whew. Oh, Rec Room. I played a good chunk of Rec Room on PSVR 1. I tried getting back into it on Quest, and it was just, I don't know, a lot more squeakers. But yeah, that's... Okay, Euro Betsy got a good chunk of cash there. We got 265,000 euros. Feel like one more delivery, one more big delivery, and then a new truck. Keep expanding Euro Betsy, and keep it going nice. Man, it's snowing hard. Jesus. But yeah, it's been some lovely Euro Truck Sim. How many employees now? That's a good question. Okay, we got 7 employees. We got ourselves and 7. So, you know, we're expanding. We're doing okay. We're getting there. It's not nearly as big as our American Truck Sim company, but soon enough we'll be making money hand over fist and just buying every damn garage in Europe and every employee, every truck. But yeah. How do I get out of the home? There we go. Yeah. It's been a nice, fun night. I enjoyed myself. I got a lot of work to do. And thank you all for watching. I have Dr. Shado. And remember, it's nice to just chill out and play some trucking in VR. Also, check out my Discord. Check out Comic Chronicles Revelation. Check out everything. And I'm going to see if I can raid anyone. Where do we go? There we are. Later. Okay. Who is currently streaming? I cannot raid Polter because she decided to stop. Good enough. Is there anyone playing Euro Truck Sim who's doing it in English? Para fica de fundo enquanto ouve uma boa música e raxa vendo as... Okay, música. This isn't English, but he's got nice music. Let's just say hi. Yeah, it's nice enough music. Okay. Thank you for watching. I'm Dr. Shado. And remember, I don't know, I forgot.